Hi guys. All right, welcome back to the channel. We're going to be doing the question and answer readings today. I was supposed to do it last night, but guys, I got caught up with my family. As you guys know, my mom's birthday is tomorrow, so we're just doing some celebration for her. But other than that, we're going to jump right in. If you would like to book a reading for this live that I'll be on and doing for you guys, live, the description box holds all the details, all the links. You can do question readings. You can do a general reading with me. I have special discounted prices in the description box down below. Make sure to read the rules and regulations in the description box down below before you book, just to read them, kind of like cleanse your spirit before we go. I already have some people who already booked, so I'm going to get started with that. And yeah, we're just going to jump right in. Let me go ahead and write it down. I'm very excited too, guys, because I have this right here, the Glamour Journal. I have my Glamour Journal. I want to show you guys a sneak peek of it because it is one of the products on my website, but I know that this is not the reading for that. So we're just going to jump right in. Let me go ahead and get it in. Let me see. Is Shanique? Shanique, are you in here already? Because if you're not, then I just won't get started yet. And I can show you guys a little bit of the journal, but I'm so excited. Ooh, y'all, look at this thing. I am so excited. Like, look at this. My first book, guys. And I've been on the phone with my manufacturer, just trying to, I probably need to take off the, hold on, let me fix my camera really quickly and we'll come back and we'll get started. 1 second. All right, while I wait to see if our first person is in the chat, because I know I'm starting a little bit late, just forgive me. I was on the phone with my manufacturer. But guys, look, my first published book, which is not really a book, it's a journal, but I'm so proud of myself. And it's just here in the flesh. It's so amazing. Shanique, I'm waiting for you whenever you're in the thing. If not, I will just get started. So what I'm showing you guys who are just like in the queue, just waiting right now, just showing you guys my Glamour Journal that is up on my website. The website link is in the description box down below. This kind of helps you on your glamour rituals every month. If you just need some extra practice, if you don't know what you're doing, if you want to get into glamour, I made a whole journal for it. It's a 2-month journal. It has everything that you need. This is the table of contents. It has everything that you need in here. And it's so amazing. I will show you guys this probably later. If you want to see a sneak peek of it a little bit, I will show you, but it's just so nice. It's so nice, guys. All right, I will show you guys this later. Probably when we're done with readings, but like, look at the charts. I'm so proud. And I made it this type of binding so that you can write on whatever pages you need to do. I have a moon calendar in here. I have so many charts in here. I'll show it to you guys a little bit later, okay? All right, I'm gonna jump right in and do Shanique's reading. She's first, she's number 1. I don't think she's in the chat yet, but I wanna get started. I wanna get as many people as I can get done today. So if you are still trying to figure it out and how you can get your questions in, make sure to check out the description box. I laid out everything for you. You can book with me to do your live reading in the description box down below. All right, so let me just see who I have here. Write you guys down really quickly. Okay. All right, Shanique, I'm going to get started with you. I don't know if you're here or not, but I'm going to get started. They will be your names that you guys give me when you check out. Your preferred name will be on the screen. So if you need to go watch it back, you can after we're done. So I'm going to start off with Shanique. She wants a general reading. She just wants to know overall any healing or spiritual messages that come out for her. Okay. So let me go ahead and do that. Let's see. Hi, Z. How are you? All right. So this is for Shanique. Shanique, you're the first one today. Okay. So let's see. This is a brief general reading for Shanique. She wants to know any messages, spirit, that you have for her, healing or spiritual. What does she need to know at this time? What does Shanique need to know at this time regarding her healing and also her spirituality and moving forward? What does she need to know? All right. So let me just say this, okay? First and foremost, you have the Ace of Wands on the bottom. So I feel like there's something that you're going to be coming across very soon, like a spiritual technique or a healing technique that can be, this could even be manifestation. Because when I'm thinking about spirituality with the Ace of Wands, I think about like quick, fast manifestation. So there could be a manifestation that's coming through for you in this month of August that you kind of like are happy about, but you also will utilize that same manifestation method over again. So whatever you use, if you use the candle, if you use scripting, writing things down, if you prayed and it came forth and came true, and I feel like this is a big thing of your spiritual growth or just trying to heal from a situation is coming true for you in August, and you're going to utilize that again. But even with the Ace of Wands being here and your first card being the Knight of Wands, it does show that you do not have a lot of patience when it comes to your healing, and you don't have a lot of patience when it comes to spiritual work, whatever you're trying to do, or spiritual growth. So you do tend to do like and don't take this the wrong way, but you do tend to do like the quick schemes, instead of taking like the longer route or the more long drawn out path. And the thing with the quicker schemes, something is coming true for you. So it does work. But I think that part of healing, right, with that energy of healing, if you are moving too fast, you tend to miss the themes that you needed to get to heal. Healing is kind of like a key unlocking something in you. You get some new perspective and it unlocks on in you, and then you kind of feel healed from a situation. So even if you're going about things the right way, the speed of with which you're going about these things, you're missing something. And maybe you don't have a lot of time to focus on yourself. Like, and also too, this is really big for like people who have roommates or people who live with people. It's like, when can I do my magic? When can I read my tarot? When can I, do my manifestations? When can I write in my journal and make sure that no one reads my journal? Sometimes this happens when you're living with others. If you have nosy people around you and you feel like you have to do something very quickly. So with the Knight of Wands, you're moving really quickly, but Spirit is still blessing you and protecting you and guiding you. That one of those things is going to bring in some blessing or heal you very nicely, and you're going to want to do it again. But the thing with the Knight of Wands is that since you're moving so fast, you may struggle with like, what was it that I did that made this bring it in, because I was trying everything. So I think it's almost like trial and error with you. It's not one thing. But with the wands energy, this is more so like fire. So if you're like into candle work or smudges, incense, that kind of thing, anything that requires heat, I think that maybe whatever you did with that is going to be your best bet. Maybe that works best for your lifestyle. You also have the Page of Cups here. Super, super sensitive right now. I feel like you're just so sensitive. Like, you could watch like a romance, like some random romance online, and you will like cry about it, but it unlocks feelings within you. Maybe you've withheld your emotions for a long time. You've been very detached for a long time. So you're very sensitive in August, like crying a lot. Okay. And I don't want you to see this as a bad thing. This could be release. Water is like releasing and flowing this out of you to flow in new energy for you. Also, whatever manifestation that you did, do expect some type of you're calling in compliments. So people may compliment you or praise you or just say you're so beautiful today, or I love your outfit, or wow, I love this or that. A lot of compliments and praise, but also apologies. So that could also be something within your spiritual work and your healing work. You're getting apologies and also favor and compliments. And I need you to take that in. And also, if you cry, don't see that as weakness. See that as you're releasing, like a well from your eyes. Okay. You're releasing that energy and you're clearing it out so that you can be renewed and be done with that. All right. Also, like ankles, something about your ankles. I don't know if you're wearing like ankle wear, like anklets, like you're wearing crystals on your ankles or maybe copper on your ankles. I think that would be very grounding for you to make you not so sensitive. If you don't like that you're so sensitive, then that could be a route for you. All right, we also have the Lovers here, which is such a beautiful card to come out for your healing and spirituality, because it talks about you making the best decisions for yourself. So you're not misguided, you're not making bad decisions or being confused. You're making very aligned decisions for yourself. You're also calling in energies and experiences that align with you. So you may find a lot of healing experiences coming towards you that you feel like, wow, this was so grounding, or this really like renewed my sense, this cleansed me a little bit. So you're calling in those experiences. You're also calling in those type of individuals or people. So if you're getting apologies from people, it's just you're calling in people to cleanse your spirit by apologizing, giving you justice, that kind of thing. But I also feel like you're just making way more better decisions. If I had to criticize maybe something that you were doing, it's not a bad thing, but I think that you're so quick on your feet, or maybe you have to be quick based off of your environments, your circumstances, the watching eyes. You may need to slow down. Like if you can plan a day out the week that you're really going to do something, and no matter even if there's something unexpected that happens, that you still are able to go through with it during that night or day, you have to like at least remember what you done and what ritual you gave, because it's bringing forth some type of manifestation for you. You don't want to have so much chaos going on with all of these rituals, prayers, spells, affirmations, that you don't know what really worked for you. So something is working for you, which is amazing. But moving forward, if you're going to repeat yourself, go with something that's very fiery, and also maybe slow down a little bit. And if you don't have time to do something, know that you're going to be okay. If you don't have time to like light a candle or write in your journal or whatever it is that you're trying to do and you miss it, you'll be okay. Snuff it for another day. You'll be fine. You have to decipher what is working with your energy, what's your spirit calling to. So yeah, that's what I have for you. All right, guys, hold on. Oh my God, there's so many comments now. I'm glad you guys are in here because it was kind of a little empty. All right, next we're going to be doing Olivia. So we'll be doing that. Let me say hello. All right. Hi, Bella. How are you? Hi, Nicole. Hi, Jason. Hi, Vibrant Beauty. How are you? Hi, Nisi. Hi, Fire PH 23. And hi, Angelique. How are you guys doing? Okay. Oh, Nisi says my journal looks amazing. Congrats. I want to get one. I feel like usually readers just do prompt journals, but you put a lot of info into it. I do. I don't know how long this is going to go. I don't anticipating it being too long. I don't know how people feel. I'm going to do everybody's reading, but at the end, I definitely want to show you guys it and give you guys everything that y'all want to see and answer all your questions because I'm really proud. Okay. So let's move on to Olivia. All right, Olivia, you purchased a 1-question reading and you wanted to know, hold on, let me change the name. So if you're going to watch this back, guys, if you need to watch this back for the rest of the month or whatever it is for you, just know that whatever preferred name when you book your reading, it's going to be up on the screen so that how you'll be able to track it. And tonight, after I'm done, everything is said and done. When I go to bed tonight, I will be on my laptop and I will put the timestamps in the description box, and I will try to do that for the rest of the live readings that we do. I'm trying to do whatever can help you guys track your readings the best. All right, so this is for Olivia. All right, so Miss Arturo, but disappointed in him ghosting me late February, held a strong bond, but he ran. How does he feel / think about me? Okay, and also, 2, will I have a good rest of the year? Okay, predictions, life has just felt a little stagnant, and thank you. All right. So let's just start with your first question. You want to know how does he feel / think about you? Okay, so the person who kind of ghosted you in late February, how does he feel / think about you? All right. Guys, when you're booking, I know it's like a race of time, but just take your time because I promise you I'm not going anywhere. I don't have anything else to do today. In the preferred name, just write your preferred name. I don't want to put your identity out there if you don't want to be identified. So just make sure you just do everything correctly so that I can make sure to identify you the right way. And that's just me just reaffirming that. All right, Liv, this one is for you. So the guy that ghosted you in late February, how does he feel / think about Liv at this time? All right, so bottom of the deck is death. So he really feels like it's over between you two. I feel like he thinks it's over because he's probably like took so much time to not respond, or like I'm pretty sure that you probably reached out because you are under the death card, you're the Queen of Cups. So that makes me think that you have been very understanding, giving, nurturing towards him being a hermit or ghosting you. So when he wouldn't respond, when he was going ghost, you try to really figure it out. You try to nurture that and be like, are you okay? You gave your all to try to tell him like, it is kind of sucky that you did that, but I'm still here. If something is wrong, let me know. And he still self-sabotaged all of those attempts. So as of like in today's time in August, he feels like it's over, like there's no second chances, it's done, it's dead. He feels like he needs to like transform and grow his life. You've transformed and grew your life. You're not going to give him that second chance. All right. So he has a lot of like insecurities around this possibly being a thing again. But what's interesting is that how he currently feels about you is the Lovers. So he definitely sees you as a soulmate. You definitely get him deeper than anyone has ever got him or even took the time to get to know him. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of women who came into his life, and if he made a mistake, they were like, I'm out of here and I don't have time to really get to know you or understand your feelings. But you have done more than that. And he feels like you and him are really aligned. He feels like you're a soulmate. He feels like you have done things, said things, have acted on things that are for his highest good. He never felt a threat from you or that you're trying to pull him down. You've only uplifted him with that Lovers. Now, with the Two of Pentacles, I do feel like, and this is that card, sorry. with the Two of Pentacles being here, there's something here where he felt like he had to pick and choose what he was going to prioritize. So I don't know if he was trying to prioritize himself and maybe his own healing, because obviously he has a avoidant energy. Like he avoids, like if he makes a little mistake, he avoids that energy. So if he was to step on my shoe in public and I don't even know him, instead of just looking me in the eye and apologizing, he probably would just be ducking and dodging the whole night in the event. Like, I don't want to see that girl. She's going to confront me. He's that type of energy. So he has an issue there where maybe he has been overtaken in his masculinity. That could have started from childhood. So there could have been like a very angry, loud, and proud parent around that he could even plead his case with if he made a mistake, or if he, upset them, that it would be like doomsday in that house. Or maybe he had a relationship where it doesn't matter, even if he made a little mistake, this feminine could have really took charge and did not stop until he was on his knees. So I mean, it doesn't really matter because he shouldn't treat you that way by being avoidant, but he's fears confrontation for whatever reason. And with the Two of Pentacles, I feel like he was trying to prioritize maybe himself in you, or I don't know, because I'm trying to think, like, is it work in you? Is it family in you? I don't know. There's something here where you kept getting disappointed and he couldn't face the confrontation around that. So only you know what that is. I don't know if he was very flaky, like dates and like alone time, he would flake on you, and maybe he was prioritizing something else, and he feels bad about that. He doesn't know how to like deal with the confrontation, or he feels like you would be angrier than what you really are. Clarify the Two of Pentacles. All right, so we have the Page of Wands. So there's something here that he feel obligated to. So I don't know if that's like himself, his work, his family. He kind of feels like he's not really dominant in his masculinity. Like he doesn't know how to like assert himself or say no to people. So if he has to say no to someone, he flakes, right? But there's someone here that he really cannot disappoint because there's a lot of like fire under that. But also with you, there's a lot of curiosity and excitement even when it comes to like being with you, but it feels almost like he's in like he's bound by something. It's very weird. And also I see the Judgment here, but if I have to be real with you, I just feel like even though he's open to a second chance with you, I don't know how that would go, because you would kind of be dealing with someone who cannot assert themselves, who can't say what they're dealing with, how they feel, what their what's the cloud over their head. They can't explain that. It feels like he doesn't like confrontation on any ends. So it could be really positive and he'll be happy. He'll be very excited about this new chance that you guys could have, and you being very open and understanding. But I feel like you could be disappointed again. And then instead of him just coming towards you, he would be like avoiding you based off of just being afraid of you bringing that up. And I just don't feel like that he's changed since that time that he's ghosted. There's been no accountability on his part, or just no like mental building, because I feel like it's all in the mental. Like he's just very afraid of like asserting himself or saying no, or just even like confrontation, sticking up. And I just feel like this could be a cycle again. But if you want to know how he truly feels, he still feels like you're a deep soulmate. He probably feels like you're the most understanding woman that has ever come across him, and he feels bad about the things that he's done. He's super excited about the possibility that maybe you guys could reconnect, but he's so scary that I just don't even know, like, if something upset you again, and if he even sensed that. He's very intuitive too. So like you guys can go to the movies and maybe he didn't open your door and you kind of like rolled your eyes, and he was intuitive and picked that up. He could ghost you again over something simple like that because he has a lot of fear over like the success of connections that he hasn't worked on. And I feel like that's very bothersome. So I'm just like, I don't know about that. you know? But if you do want to reconnect with him, maybe even to say your piece, you could definitely do that because he has a lot of respect for you. But just know that if you even said that, he probably would just like cower out. He kind of feels like, I don't want to call him a coward. I just want to call him like, no one, I don't know, if he's a masculine, no other masculine has ever empowered him in his life to let him know like he can speak up for himself. And that's sad. But, as adults, how do you transform out of that? You got to try to work on it. You got to, even when you're scared, you got to speak your truth. So there's that. Let me just answer this really quickly. Nicole W., if you want to book, please visit the description box down below. Okay. All right, Adore. You said that you're at work and you try to book a general, but you did a single question. Yes, you can book another single question and I'll just make a note for you, okay? I'm gonna make a note right now. So if you want to do that, go ahead and do that, boo-boo. And I'll remember to do a general. Make sure that when you do your general, if you have a certain category in life that you want to pick, then you pick that. If not, then there's also a category for just like whatever comes out, okay? All right. Also, Nicole, thank you for the $199. Thank you for that tip because I believe that you're about to book. So thank you. All right, Olivia, let's go to your second question. All right, you want to know, will I have a good rest of the year? Predictions. And you said life has felt a little stagnant. I understand that, boo. All right, let's see. Will Olivia have a good rest of the year? Are there any highlights that she should be looking for the rest of the year? Give me any messages, any predictions for Olivia. Anything significant, please. All right, so I'm going to say this to you, Olivia. All right, Three of Wands, you're waiting on like your highlight or something that's going to be positive. You're waiting on that actively. And you also can feel it in the air, right? How that can be unlocked for you is if you no longer maybe procrastinate. And it's not really about procrastination, it's more so about like taking risk, doing something new. Because you have the Page of Pentacles here. Page of Pentacles is when you are interested in something like deeply and you feel like you could do it, but you're not sold on it. You're not completely sold, so therefore you're not going to take the risk. You're kind of being very smart behind your investments. And you're like, if I'm not completely sold on it, I'm not going to do it. But there's an interest there for you. And you also may not know a lot about this, or you may be a beginner at this, but you may not be used to. You may have a lot of expertise or skill in everything else that you do in life. And this may be that one thing that kind of stumps you and it's scary. But we have duality here as well. So this could even been something that you kind of turned up your nose against, or that is just not part of the lifestyle that you see for yourself. It's something that you really just thought differently about. You didn't think the best about it at first, but now you're starting to take a liking to. It's brought into your life for a reason. So try that thing. It's a thing that you are really interested in, that you keep circling around to, that you keep being brought back to, that the universe keeps showing you interest or keep bringing to your attention that you have not made a decision on yet, or you're not committing to yet. You're feeling like I'm not sold on it completely. If you go with it, there would be a lot of progress and growth that you can benefit from by the end of the year. Time is ticking, and that's Pentacles energy as well, time. So I feel like this is not something that's going to be overnight success. But if you were to start sooner than later, you would see more progress than waiting until whenever. And I feel like you may already know what this is. Let's see. One card to tell me what this is. Four Swords. You've been thinking about this a lot. It's also something too that you don't want advice on. So you may be very sensitive about it in some way. All right. Or you just are just keeping it very close to your heart. Like maybe you don't really want to tell people that you're interested because you're not really sold on it. It's almost like this, like if you're wanting to get a new car, but you're not really sure if you're going to get a new car, you're not going to tell your coworkers, I've been looking at a Tesla, you know? You're not going to tell them that because you don't want people to judge you if months pass and you don't have that new Tesla. So I feel like it's something you've been keeping really close to your heart and you've been thinking a lot about, but you also kind of get a little triggered with the Four of Swords if maybe someone even brings it up that may know about it because you haven't made progress on it yet. You haven't been sold on it. But if you were to, you wouldn't feel no type of way because you would be successful at it. It would bring you stability in some way. And it's almost like this, right? Something is better than nothing. So think about all the time that has passed since you've already knew about whatever this is, this manifestation or this situation that is we're talking about. Time has passed since then. You haven't really acted on it since then. During that time that has passed, if you would have been all in, just think about the progress you would have had. It's not fast progress, but something is better than nothing. And I feel like you've had some really strong judgments towards it in the past, but you're starting to warm up a little bit more now. If you're warming up over time, don't wait anymore because you're only going to warm up way more over time. You're going to take a deep liking to it. You rather jump on board right now when even if you're not sure versus later when you're all in and you've already surpassed a lot of time where you could have had more progress. And also a big thing with the Page of Pentacles is like when you feel like you're not really getting a big return on something because it takes so long to mature, but time is everything. So I feel like if you were to start, this could really be sustainable for you. It could help your lifestyle in some way, your material in some way, your finances. It could even help like your interests, maybe even meeting some really solid people, but you have to start somewhere. So I feel like don't procrastinate anymore and don't care about what people think because people will always put their 2 cents in who are not doing anything. And at least you're doing something, okay? All right, let's move on. Yes. Guys, if you're wondering how to book a reading, please just read the description box, okay? And thank you so much. Let's move on to the next. Let me make sure I got my marker. Oh, my lordy. Oh, Lord. Okay, we got some people up in here. What is this? Hold on, guys. All right. This one, I did that one. Okay, this one. All right, this is Steph. So Steph, you will be next. Steph. All right, so let's just do your question. All right, so this one is for Steph. Give me 1 second, guys. Everything that you need an answer to, for those of you who are just coming in, is in the description box, okay? And also, guys, let me wipe off my lip gloss because I'm going to be here for a while. So let me just wipe that off really quickly. 1 second. Let me just wipe that off. I have some napkins here. All right. All right, let's get into it. So this one is for Steph. Sorry, guys. I had to wipe it off because, you know, the more you talk, lip gloss be looking crazy sometimes. I do have some Aquaphor. Okay, I think we're good. All right, Steph, this one is for you, okay? So Steph asked, is there a third party trying to get his attention? Okay. All right, for my girl, Steph, is there a third party trying to get your significant person's attention? Is there a third party trying to get your significant person's attention? Yes or no? I would say yes. Okay. And I say that because the Page of Wands came out, which is curiosity and interest. Okay. It's when you stumble across something or someone and you're like, I like that. So, yes, there is someone trying to get their interest. This person, they're trying to utilize their resources. Whatever those resources are, they're being very plentiful about that, right? So, in romantic energy, um, usually to court someone, you can utilize, sometimes it's like money, right? Like you just come out the bat and you're like, I'll buy this for you, I'll take you on this date, I'll buy this, so it could be money. Sometimes it's even like vagina or dingaling. It's like, I have an abundance of this and I'm just going to give it to you like that. Sometimes it's your time and attention, so it's like FaceTime calls, text messages, just giving them a lot of time or attention. There's an energy with the Five of Pentacles where you feel like at a lack of. So you may feel like, can I offer as much as this other person who's trying to get this person's attention? You have to know that that's a mindset and not necessarily reality. You know, um, there's two things I can say about that. First and foremost, like, you have to stand very firm in what you have to offer, period. So like, if it comes to your experience and your personality, your energy, you have to stand firm and have a lot of confidence of what you have to offer, that this person is not like you and cannot be like you. Then another thing outside of that, that is more so my ideology and my way of thinking, is that anything that's so plentiful is very cheap. Anything that you just can just buy at abundance is very cheap. If you think about like Shein, like Shein, the company that you can just buy so much stuff for so cheap and so little, is very cheap, badly made, and will not be sustainable, won't last long, probably will break within a couple months. But anything that is more hard to reach or hard to get to, or does not come by so easily, is more valuable and lasts longer and gives a better experience. And anything that anyone has to work harder for is just what people want more. So instead of stooping to this person's level and trying to get even and offer whatever they're trying to offer, let them exhaust their resources to this person that you care about. Let them do that, and you be the one who withholds and shows regal energy. You show that you're on a different level. And it's painful and it's hard to do, especially when you love someone, to just like sit by and let something happen. But it shows you two things. It shows you, first and foremost, like, first of all, this person that I put so much promise behind, how are they acting towards this? Are they eating it up? Are they so thirsty? And second, I feel like playing the long game, you always win. So even if you have the patience, in being reserved and just kind of like not giving so much and just letting that happen, you still win at the end, because this person will be getting this person very easily and getting what they offer very easily. You're the person who holds back. They will always be coming back to you and being very like thirsty for you, versus you matching that energy and just giving so easily. So I don't know if I'm making sense, but the Page of Wands is like, it's like shiny object syndrome. When you're in the store, when you're in the Dollar Tree, and you have stuff at home, you go to other stores a lot, you just stop by the Dollar Tree and you see they have certain supplies and household items, and you're like, maybe I should buy this because it's so cheap. Maybe I should buy this because it's so cheap. But when you end up going home, you see the quality is really subpar, very bad. So, let this person see what they can get. Let them be plentiful, but it's not going to value your energy, your time, your demeanor, your personality. It does not match up. And you would be doing yourself a disservice trying to match this woman's energy by being so cheap. Show regal energy, show royalty, show a level that that cannot be attained or unmatched. Because once that well runs dry, or once he receives all that he can, he'll be kind of off of that. And the thing about masculines is that they're chasers and they always love the things that are hard to attain. So, use that to your benefit. All right, let me see one more card. How will this work out for Steph? Ace of Pentacles, you're the one who's going to get the sustainable offer, the commitment, whatever it is. You're the one who's going to get that. So stand in your truth and know your place, you know, and just never even falter into this person's desperate energy, especially with the King of Wands. Yes, whoever this masculine is, he is a chaser, but he's also someone like the King of Wands is someone who likes what's unattainable or what's hard to get. So if this girl's so easy, then let her be easy. That well will run dry very quickly. Okay. I don't think you have anything to be worried about unless you feel like you have to stoop to this girl's level. Don't do that. That would only be like decreasing your power, your magnetism. All right. All right. So thank you, Steph. Let's keep going, guys. Let's see. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can archive these. 1 second. Let me see if I can archive the ones that I don't. Is there any way to archive these? Nope, there's nowhere to archive, but it's okay. Okay, let's do this one. All right, this one is for T. T, this one is for you. Hold on, let me change the name. All right, T, this one is for you, okay? All right, is my Pisces boyfriend over his ex? All right, let me see what else. Hold on. All right, T, I think you only did one question reading, so I'm only going to answer your first question. So is your Pisces boyfriend over his ex? Now, if you want to answer your other questions that you wrote, you'll just need to go back and book other questions, okay? So for T, is your Pisces boyfriend over his ex? Yes or no? For T, is T's Pisces boyfriend over his ex? Yes or no? Is T's Pisces boyfriend over his ex? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Excuse me. I would say yes. First and foremost, because excuse me. 10 of Cups is a big yes card. It's like the ultimate yes. So I would say yes. And a big reason being is because you give this Pisces boyfriend a lot of love. Being a water sign for Pisces, they love a lot of love and support and praise and whatever. And you give all of that to him. And then another card that's also saying that he's over the ex is the Death card, saying that that is over, that is dead, that is gone. I also feel like he's really over it because it shows you as the feminine being the Queen of Cups. So you give so much love to him. You're so nurturing. You're so loving, understanding, genuine. You know, you're just give him a lot of like you're kind of like give him the love that he would receive from like a mother, which, you know, to each his own. But I think for a Pisces masculine, I think this is everything to him and what he's really been craving in life. And with that 10 of Cups, it can't get any better than you. I feel like you've loved him the strongest and most genuine than any person that he's ever been with. And he is over that. Okay. So that's just really what I'm seeing. There's really not much else to say about that. Tell me about the Death energy, the Death card. King of Swords, okay? Not only is he over it, he is detached from that individual. So there's like no love there. It's not like a hater energy, but there could be a lot of bad blood. Like he has a bad taste in his mouth over that individual, that ex, and he doesn't want to repeat that. He's completely detached and over it, and he feels like the love that he really requires and that he appreciates comes from you, and you give like a overflux of it. All right. He also may feel like you're his best friend and you guys have so much fun together with the Three of Cups. So I don't feel like you have anything to worry about here, but you may have worries because you know that you do love him so deeply. You just want to make sure that that is not being taken for granted. And I see that he's really stiff arm on that ex woman. So you ain't got nothing to worry about, chick. Okay. Now, if you want me to answer the rest of your questions, then you just have to purchase, the equivalent to the questions that you asked. Okay. But I just answered your first question. All right. So I'm going to move on. Olivia said, thank you, Dream, for your readings. I sent a new one. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for that. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Tierra said, can I call out the list? Yes, I can call out the list. I'll do that in a second. If you guys can be very patient, because I'm using a new platform. So I have to click on it and then click out, click on it and click out. So just give me a second, okay? But I will call out the list so you guys are just securing your payments. BM said, great advice. We don't chase, we attract, for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay. All right, let me call out the list now that I've done tease. 1 second. All right. All right, so let's see. Next would be and the person I'm about to call out, I think you also got another question as well. So just know that. But okay, this is the order. So, and I have to be careful too, because I'm trying to call you guys your preferred names. So it will be Jazz. I'm gonna write it down as we go too. This is actually helping me. So Jazz. Marissa. Saji Baby. Erica. I'm also writing down your emails, guys, just so that I can keep, because that's how it's presenting itself to me. Is it presenting it to me the way your emails versus your names? I don't know why. All right, anyway, moving on. Then we have Naomi. All right, Denise. Pauline. All right, then Jazz again. Jazz, I'm gonna do yours together. Okay, I'm gonna just do yours together and check them off, because there's no point in not doing them together. So I'll make sure to do them together and just check them off when your next one comes up. All right, let's move on. Who else do we have here? Hold on, y'all. Tierra. Olivia. All right, then Amy. Amy, your email is cracking me up. Why is that your email, Amy? All right, and then let's see what else. Oh, Amy, I think you did 2. Okay. Amy has 2. So, Amy, you have the last 2. I'm going to refresh my page just in case. I'm going to write you again. But why is that your email, Amy? You're silly. You're silly. That is a joke. That's funny. Okay, I think that was so far what we have. Yep. Okay, so that was it. So I'm gonna name it out again. So we did Shanique, we did Olivia, we did Steph, we did T. Now we're gonna be doing Jazz first, and then your second payment, Jazz. We're gonna do those together. Then Marissa, Saggy Baby, Erica, Naomi, Denise, Pauline, Tierra, Olivia, and then Amy, your 2. Okay. All right, guys. So that's how we got it. All right. So thank you for your patience, y'all. And yeah, let's get started. Let me change the name. Also, guys, if you guys need timestamps to watch this back, so I will make sure that this is posted after we're completely done. I will do timestamps tonight. Okay. So if you're waiting on the timestamps, just give it some time. You'll probably watch this back throughout the month of August. I'll do the timestamps tonight for you guys. Okay. All right. So we're going to be doing Jazz now. Your 2 payments or 2 questions or whatever it is, Jazz. 1 second. Let me go to it. All right, Jazz, your first one. Oh, okay, I understand, Jazz. It was the general. It was the general. So now I get it. Okay. All right, so this is for Jazz. I want to know if there's anything I may need to hear from Spirit or something I'm missing. Things have been a little crazy. All right, let's see. So Spirit, this one is for Jazz. Anything that she needs to hear from you at this time? Anything that she's missing from you at this time? Things have been crazy in her life. Is there anything that you can highlight or talk about, whatever is coming in for her? Give me some messages, please. Alrighty, so what I see for you, let me go back to the camera. First and foremost, you do have the devil at play, as this entity likes to do. All they do is play. They ain't got no day job. All they do is play all day. So you do have the devil at play. So you could have been dealing with a lot of temptations, distractions, toxic energies for no reason. Maybe people who want to control you, people who have a hold on you. This could feel like soul ties, unhealthy soul ties that you just can't get rid of. All right. So the devil has definitely been at play. Under the devil is the hermit as well. So you have been taking a lot of time, or maybe you're being called to take some time to yourself. Maybe you need to, I don't know, if you have not yet went into hermit mode, and if you have a fear about going into hermit mode, like being lonely or being isolated or alienated or feeling like you're just going to be super lonely, Maybe this is what's best for you, because whatever is surrounding you at this time obviously is not good for you. So it's not making you feel good. Like you may have the company, but when you go to bed at night, you've shed a lot of tears. And when you wake up, you don't feel whole and you don't feel healthy. You don't feel happy. So even if you've been fearing some alone time, maybe this is what's going to be the best for you. You also may be fearing something that's just not going to be the worst case scenario. Like maybe your alone time may be your most peaceful, happiest, most enjoyable time. You may find a lot of new interests or likes about yourself. You may learn some new things about yourself when you don't have the distractions of others around you. You may find that you really enjoy the quietness or just, being alone versus what maybe your fears right now. All right, so for your current energy, I did get the Chariot, but if life has not been feeling secure for you, I feel like this is the Chariot in reverse. So you're trying to take control of your life. You're trying to exert willpower that you are stronger than the forces that may be at B, that like the devil. You're trying to show that you're stronger than your distractions. You're stronger than your influences and your temptations. You're stronger than going back to the things that harm you, but you just can't seem to get ahead. The Chariot is also overcoming obstacles. You could have dealt with some little hiccups or bumps in the road that you feel like they really set you back. You could have had very positive moments, and then all of a sudden, here comes that hiccup or that obstacle that really like upsets your mood because you thought this is supposed to be just positive for me. Why is this happening out of nowhere? So with the Chariot, you're having a hard time carrying on, or you're having a hard time moving on successfully from a situation, and feeling like you are motivated. Even you may have a lot of hard time with your motivation and your drive. You may have a hard time with control, like self control and discipline. But this is not forever, by the way. Like, this is you learning the ropes. So, like, even if you are going to be like, think of it like if you're riding a horse and you got your chances is that out of the whole group, you got sat on the horse that is the most unruly. And this motherfucker always want to buck, and they always want to they want to huff, and they won't even giddy up when you're ready to go. But your challenge is to show like, hey, I'm in motherfucking control. You're the horse. I guide you. So you can huff and puff all you want to. You can buck all you want to, but I am strong enough and I'm crazy enough to like overcome that. So whatever you're going through, it's like, don't let it put you all so out of whack. Kind of go with the ebbs and flows and show life that you're not life's bitch. Life is your bitch. Okay. So that's what you're dealing with right now. Like, whatever these unforeseen forces are, these psychic attacks, this negative influences, whatever this is, almost trying to show you an energy of weakness, but you have to show it like, no matter what happens, I still dominate the day. And I feel like you may not feel strong right now, but if you continue to move forward and try to like, rise to the occasion, you will see the strength within yourself. You will see that you are successful, you are motivated, you are disciplined, you do have great self-control, and you do make a success out of any bad situation. What I see coming towards you, or what's going to be happening moving forward, we do have the Five of Wands and the Empress. So you are birthing something new. You're nurturing something new in your life. You are babying it. And this could even be like maybe whatever is important for you, like your self-esteem, your confidence. Maybe this is your career, your finances. This could be like, just your well-being, your spirituality. You're putting a lot of focus on this. And maybe this is why you need to really embrace the Hermit, because you will have a lot of focus to dedicate to this. And even with the unlikely circumstances of the Five of Wands, it shows that you're just not going to be apart. So if you don't feel like you're disciplined enough, if that ex keeps calling and you keep running to that ex, or if it's like, the substances, or if it's like a certain pattern that you keep falling into and you just feel like you just can't get out, there's going to be a time where there is some drama or pettiness or chaos or influences. And I see you just observing but not doing. And I think that comes through that Hermit, that alone time that you may be so afraid of. And through it comes a lot of beauty. And through it also puts you on a pedestal. Like you could be elevating your life in a big way because the Empress is like deep royalty. She's a force to be reckoned with. She's someone that you look up to and you bow at her feet because she is just so, she can create something out of nothing. If you feel like you don't have nothing, if you don't have no one to look up to right now, if you don't have any influences that can really help you, or positive energy is that energy of like creating something out of like your worst times, a lot of chaos, you still come out very what's the word? You still come out very successful in your endeavors, in your manifestations. You need to give yourself a little bit more credit and give yourself a little bit more grace, okay? And do not be afraid of that alone time because you may actually really enjoy it more than you think. All right? So that's what I see for you. I see that you're going to finally like be able to like take control of the reins that have been ruling your life and you become the ruler and you become the dominant, no longer being like, sideswept or, just going along with the program. You become the program and you build up the program to your command. And being very also a big thing of confidence and self-esteem as well, like being very confident that if you've been losing that self-esteem or confidence, I see that being restored as well. And I also see you withholding from things that you used to be engaged in or just influenced in, okay? Whether that's connections or habits or routines, you're getting out of that. You may not have thought that you could, but if you give yourself a little bit of time, by the end of August, you may feel like, wow, I really just abstained from that. And you'll be very proud of yourself. All right, so that's what I have for you, Jazz. Oh, wait, let me just go and see anything else from your second one, if there's anything else. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. All right, Jazz. Part 2. I'm in no contact and curious to know if he regrets what he did to me. Also, any message from spirit regarding where I am in life, my new job, spiritual attacks, etc. Okay. All right, I can answer. All right, Jazz, for the second one, I can answer one of these questions. So I'm going to answer the first one. I'm in no contact and curious to know if he regrets what he did to you. Okay. So for the person that Jazz is in no contact with, does this guy regret what he did to Jazz? Yes or no? Does this guy regret what he did to Jazz? Yes or no? All right. So we have here, sorry, let me change it. We have the 10 of Cups. And we have the 2 of Swords. All right. 10 of Cups, first and foremost, is a big acknowledgement about like how great the love was between you two, what you guys shared, especially it being over now or it being in separation. This is him basically acknowledging that this was like the best love of his life, or you gave him so much support, love, and harmony that he hasn't experienced with any other woman. And that is something that holds a lot of a big space in his heart. Okay. The 2 of Swords is saying that there is some regrets here, but he had to choose something. So 2 of Swords is like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Out of the energy of choosing you, he would be sacrificing something else that was important to him or that he felt like he would have faced consequences for. Sometimes the 2 of Swords can be another person, or it could just be being stuck in the middle, like maybe with your own life or priorities, or with a family member or with a friend. There could have been like a third, like someone in the middle between you and their fight. And it feels like if he felt like if he was going to choose you, he would be sacrificing something that meant a lot to him. He also feels like choosing whatever he did choose sacrificed you. So he made his choice here, or he was very indecisive to where like no choice is a choice, where he wasn't ready to give up whatever that other side of the coin was. What's the Two of Swords? All right, Seven of Swords. So that makes me think that maybe it was another female or someone that he was dealing with romantically, because Seven of Swords is something that you have to hide. And if it's a romantic connection, I would think the only thing that you have to hide is that you're romantically interested in someone else. All right. So you gave him the biggest love that he's ever experienced. This other person gave him popularity. I don't know. Some people value popularity. Some people value having connections. Some people value what rooms they can get into. Some people value social media presence. Okay. But with the Six of Wands, whoever this other energy is gave him more popularity, or this girl was more publicly known, or had more of a social presence or public presence of some sort. And he wasn't willing to sacrifice that. So I don't really think it's a loss for you, just me personally, because someone who feels like they're getting genuine love and their greatest love of their life, but will sacrifice that based off of just notoriety, or just their name being put out there, or getting into certain rooms, is someone who doesn't deserve genuine love. Like this, he's kind of like a follower. So I don't feel like that's the type of guy that the universe intends for you. The universe could be intending for a leader to come your way, even though you gave him so much love and he really appreciated that, he didn't appreciate it enough to where his ego, he felt like his pride stood stronger than love. And I think that's very telling of his true person, like who he is inside. All right. So yeah, I just think that your best bet is to try to release that connection and let something genuine come in for you. Because this is someone who picked like public favor over his feelings. And it's just kind of weird, All right. Hi, I paid for a reading, made a mistake, added my last name. Please don't say it. My name is Luz. Okay. Let me refresh and just write down the new names. Okay, so who will be next is Marissa. And just give me a second, guys. All right, Luz. It's okay. You put your for your preferred name, you put your name, the name that you want me to call you. You didn't put your last name, so you're all good. Someone said, "Hi, I paid for a reading, made a mistake, and added." Oh no, that was that. Unfortunately, my card isn't accepted. I guess because I'm from outside of the U.S. I'm not really sure about that, but let me see. Yes, it probably is true. I mean, I don't know. This payment method does allow for you guys to use a lot of different payment ways. I think you can use there's Cash App, there is Klarna. What else is on there? I forget what else you can use on there. There's Apple Pay. So I don't know, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm so sorry. need to look into that, and I can't do that right now while I'm live, and I do apologize because I would love to read for you. So I'm sorry about that. All right. Let me move on to Marissa. I'm sorry. Let me move on to Marissa. If you're having a hard time, if you're outside of the United States and you're having a hard time booking with me, just email me. You can't find my email on the description box of this video, but if you go to my other videos, you can find my email there. Or even if you go on my website, you can find my email there. Just email me and I can help you book at the same price that I gave today during this, and can send you your reading if you are interested, if you really want a reading, okay? But I'm sorry about that. All right, Marissa, this one's for you. Thank you, Jazz, by the way. Thank you. All right, let's go to Marissa. All right, Marissa, you just want a general reading, whatever comes out for you. Okay. All right, Spirit, give me some messages for Marissa. What can you tell me? Anything significant for this energy and moving onward? Anything that she needs to know at this time? What does she need to hear at this time? All right, something is coming at you very fast. I feel like it's something that you're repelling or that you're not wanting. I feel like your current energy, Marissa, is the King of Swords. So you could be coming off super detached or just not like your natural personality. You could have like a natural bubbly personality, or you could be someone who has like a lot of laughter in your spirit. But as of lately or towards a certain situation, you've been very stiff, cold, and detached. There's something that has a really bad taste in your mouth, and you just are not really, you're not thinking about it, but you're also not over it. Okay. And I feel like something is coming at you super fast with the Knight of Wands. So I'm hoping it's not anything that's going to upset you. We do have the Ace of Cups, so it could be something concerning a connection romantically or even friendship. It does feel like this person is coming towards you leading with love or adoration, or just trying to express their feelings even. This could even be a new start or a fresh beginning between you two, but it feels like you're not very accepting of this. Now, if this is not someone that you know, you may be overdue of new love or new friendship, and you may be holding on to something from your past that's making you very cold, that when this situation comes in, you're definitely not expecting it, but this person or the situation is leading with a lot of love. I feel like it's coming in very unexpected with the Tower. There's no way that you could possibly prepare for this, because you're kind of like, King of Swords is like an energy that you're kind of fixated in and stuck on. Like if you're the King of Swords, you're kind of going to be detached for a minute. It takes a while to break out of that energy. And this person who's coming towards you could be very bubbly or just very positive, happy, have a lot of high hopes for the connection between you two. Let me see what's under that. All right, we do have the Emperor here. So very masculine person, even if they are a feminine, very direct. So this person doesn't mind, even with your cold demeanor sometimes, or just you not giving much of energy back, or just not showing your emotions. This person is not afraid to really tell you and act how they feel around you, if they're interested, or if they want friendship, or if they want connection, or if they want reconnection. They're just keeping it really serious with you. They know how to match your serious demeanor, but they're just not afraid. They know how to dominate a conversation. There's an energy of you being very quiet sometimes, even in conversations, instead of it being awkward and this person just being like, shocked that you're not really speaking or giving much. They know how to dominate or redirect. What's so shocking about this with the Tower? Now, I don't know what the outcome really is giving, because with the King of Swords, this is someone who's not open. So I don't know how this will go for you if you're even interested in anything like this coming towards you. But what's the Tower? All right, Four of Swords. Four of Swords is just, again, you being in that King of Swords, you're not really like the most open right now, and you're not really impressed by much. With that Four of Swords, this shows that your intentions right now, whether you know or not, just that vibe that you give off with the King of Swords shows that you're on do not disturb. You know, if someone was to cross by your door, it clearly says do not open, do not enter. But whoever's coming in is the Tower, who does not give no fucks about that, and they're entering in however they enter, and they're coming in with a lot of love. Okay, I don't know what the outcome's going to be, because just the same way we do have the Four of Cups here, which shows that even if something very positive could be in front of you, like a good friendship or a good love, you could be just very into the past of what you could be recovering from that would have made you really cold, that you can't really pay attention to what's in front of you. So there could be a lot of overlooking whatever this is that's coming in. There's a shock value, but it also feels like you're not very impressed or interested. I'm also seeing the Queen of Wands. So you have to know that you did attract this energy in some way. You're definitely not chasing after it. So you're not making the first move, or you haven't been putting yourself out there, but you're attracting it in some way. Okay, we do have the Nine of Cups, right? So this could be like a big wish fulfillment for you, or someone who is something that you've always wanted, a friend that you would have always wanted, a lover that you would have always wanted. Is showing its deep wish fulfillment. But my only concern for you is that you just won't be immersed in this experience. Like when it comes around you, you won't be really interested. You won't be really giving much. You know, kind of like you're just very cold or to yourself. So I don't know. Things happen circumstantially. This is not like it's happening for no reason. There's definitely some strings being pulled behind the scenes. So even if you are not being as friendly, I don't want to say that it's not going to work, because obviously the universe brought this person towards you for a reason. This person could be very accommodating and just very patient. This person is also the Emperor, so they're no stranger of just being very serious in their connections and not really showing so much emotion as well. So it's interesting. And another thing too is this person's very dominant. So even if you are the King of Swords per se, and you kind of like are very retreating and just not giving the time of day, this is someone that almost like, excuse my language, but like will put that collar around your neck and pull you into the direction they want you to. And maybe that's what you need. So it'll be interesting to see how that unfolds for you, whether this is a friend or if this is love. Okay. I feel like this person may be pulling you out of your shell, getting you out of your comfort zone in a very positive way. Getting you out of that. Maybe you've been staying in do not disturb for too long. You haven't been wanting to be disturbed for way too long. It's time for you to wake up out of that. And it's also wish fulfillment. So this is something that you wished for before you had to very coldly have to retreat into King of Swords. So it could be really good energy, but we'll just see how that goes for you. It's interesting. All right, so that's what I have for you, Marissa. Very dominant energy. So if this is a feminine friend, very dominant and not someone who will get easily hurt by your coldness. If this is a masculine, if this is like a lover, you know, whoever, you know, they know how to assert themselves and just not get easily intimidated by maybe you being so detached. All right, let's move on to Saggy Baby. Oh, you said I keep my phone on do not disturb. Although it's been that way all year. Deeper than you just wait, Vibrant, are you? I don't know if you are. Wait, let me look. Yeah, you are. Deeper than you just keeping your phone on do not disturb. I mean, that is a telltale sign, but I even think like in your personality and like how people approach you day to day, you're not the most open or like easiest person to talk to or to try to get to know. But there's definitely someone here who just doesn't give no f's about that. They're going to dominate the situation no matter what. They're going to tell you what they want to happen, and even if you're like no thank you, they're like, oh, but you're going to go. So I think that's funny, and maybe that's what you need. But I just hope that, I don't know. I don't think it's not going to work because I feel like with this person being so, the thing with the emperor too is that they're not so caught up in the emotional aspect. They're not going to cry just because you don't answer the phone. They're not going to cry if you are mean to them one day. They're just going to come up with a better plan to dominate the situation. They are someone who is very in their ego and believes that they're the boss in all times. So even if they don't feel like the boss in one day, they come up with a plan to dominate for the next day, and they implement. All right, so that's what I have for you, Marissa. I know you say you want a more in-depth reading. Of course, if I'm still on here and you want to book another question, you can. Or if you want a reading from my website, you definitely can do that as well. All right, and thank you. Let's move on to Saggy, baby. All right, Saggy, baby. Let's see, guys. Okay, Saggy baby is. There you are. All right, Saggy baby, you said my crush/friend got a girlfriend recently, but I still have feelings. I still have feelings. Should I give up hope and just remain friends? I have been wanting to start a business. Okay, so you have multiple questions. I have been wanting to start a business or passive income. Will I be successful if I put in the effort? Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Let's start with the first one that you asked. All right, so your crush and your friend. So you're friends with this person, but you also have a crush on them. You have feelings for them. They got a girlfriend recently, but you still have deep feelings for them. Should you give up hope or just remain friends? Oh, should you give up hope and just remain friends? Like, what's the energy between you two? Okay. All right, let's see. So for Saggy baby's crush/friend who just got into a relationship, does this mean that Saggy baby should, just give up hope on this connection and just remain friends? Or is there something brewing between these two? What's going to happen? Alrighty, so you have on the bottom of the deck duality, which means that someone was turning their nose up on something before and they are going to take some type of interest. The reason I know that there's going to be a change of liking something now and now, forming some type of interest now is the Page of Wands, which is curiosity, stumbling across something and feeling like I want this, okay? And the Wheel of Fortune, which talks about tables turning. Wheel of Fortune could also be attitude as well. So I don't know what type of energy you were giving this friend before. If you were flirting, if you were chasing, this may be telling you to take a back seat or to become more reserved and also respectful of the relationship and seeing how the tables turn for you. And I also was kind of like curious, like, if they just recently got a girlfriend, what happened before that you guys didn't pursue this? What was it, just always like a cat and mouse kind of thing? And if you were the one chasing and they were just never giving in, then all of a sudden they turn up with a girlfriend. Maybe it's now this person's time to chase with the Wheel of Fortune. Now the tables are turning fate and destiny have their hands into this, and you could have some luck in this manner where maybe now you just need to take a back seat and let her show her interest, or there could be interest that is just building right now very gradually and abundantly, and she could be showing more of a chase towards you. Okay. Yeah, and then also duality again. It's this energy of like you may have not been interested before, but then the tables turn. It's like when you grow up and you may not like mustard on your hot dogs, but when you become an adult, you have a refined palate and you really have a deep craving for mustard. You love mustard on everything. You love Dijon mustard. You love the deli mustard. You really just love mustard, or you love mushrooms, or you love sushi, things that you didn't like before, you find a craving for. So it's interesting how you may see the tables turn. So don't be afraid to take a back seat and remain very respectful always. And you should just stay friends and just, let them do what they do. But you may see that there's a deeper interest in you at this time. Clarify the Page of Wands. Queen of Cups. Okay. So for my other feminine there, she may, not only is there like obviously love there because you guys are friends outside of the connection, outside of like the cat and mouse game, you guys do have a friendship. So obviously there's love there, platonically, but there also could be like feelings develop with the Queen of Cups there that turns into a deep like instinct and interest with the Page of Wands, attraction. Okay. And she could be picking up on these feelings very suddenly, especially with the Tower on the bottom. What's the Wheel of Fortune? How can this be changing in your favor? All right. 5 of Pentacles. This is the energy of being left out in the cold or feeling alienated or feeling like overlooked. There's certain interests that you give to someone who's single. If someone you find out that you've been given interest to gets into a relationship, there's certain interests that you take back. Okay. And I just want you to be very like, fair. Like you don't have to be spiteful or do anything because vengeful or because your feelings are hurt. You just be respectful of a relationship the same way that you like. Justice is like do unto others how you want to be done to you. So if you were in a relationship with her or them or they or whoever, how would you want people to treat you and respect your relationship? And I feel like that's how you should treat your friend, not being like pushing back, so obviously that you're feeling some type of way, but just being respectful of their relationship and we're not flirting anymore. And if you're calling me late at night, what do you want? This is not like, the late night phone call hour. Like, where's your boo? Like hit them up. And there's a certain energy of like losing out on the romantic aspect that you guys had, that she will feel so overlooked and alienated. That kind of changes things where she realizes like, that shit doesn't come free of charge. That came because you were pursuing something tangible. And if it's not sustainable and tangible, then you don't really get that side of me. And if you're already committed somewhere else, I have respect for myself that I just don't exert that for you. You don't get both sides of the coin. So I see as that relationship evolves and you also respect yourself, you will see how it changes in your favor in some way. Okay. Now let's move on to your other part of the question. All right. So you want to know, you said, I have been wanting to start a business or a passive income. Will I be successful if I put in the effort? Okay, let's see. First and foremost, your question is very like you can answer your own question. If you put effort behind anything, you will be successful, right? Because consistency is everything, and confidence and also effort is great. But maybe a better question is like, what are some challenges that you may have that you should know how to navigate if that comes up, whether that's your own setbacks and downfalls or there's just random things that happen. Because if you put the effort behind anything, you can be successful. So let's see. for Saggy Baby, for the passive income and the hustle that she's wanting to start, will she be successful if she puts in the effort? Is there anything that she needs to think about here? Sorry, guys, someone's trying to call me. All right, there we go. Alrighty, so we have the Three of Wands. So you've been thinking about this or sitting on this idea for a while. And, you know, the quicker you get started, the quicker you can see results or success or achievements. All right. So if you're going to start this month, then you definitely, you know, by the end of August would have achieved a lot to where you look back and you're very satisfied with yourself. I think the only challenge that you may have is the Knight of Wands. So Knight of Wands warns against flaking. So not starting something and not finishing it through, or being inconsistent, or being flaky, like only doing something consistently for 1 week and then the next week you fall off. So watch yourself with that. Push yourself even when you don't feel interested or when you don't feel as of a go-getter in a certain day or time frame. Continue to push yourself. It's a struggle. I think every business owner or person who's a hustler deals with that. But if you are sustainable with this thing, this has the potential to make a lot of money, to make you very wealthy, to be something that can bring in long-term gifts and blessings towards you, something that you could build a legacy upon, something that can be sustainable, something that you will not just be a hustle or passive income, something that will actually be a big business for you. So if you're able to learn how to also trust the process and continue to put in the effort consistently, or create some type of routine, you'll be really good. Also, not rushing something. So there may be certain people that you looked up to within the same niche, and they're possibly showing their results every day, trying to get people riled up, possibly trying to sell some type of class or, you know, whatever, trying to make a profit. You don't want to get riled up over their results, because there's something about like maybe moving too fast or rushing the process in your beginning. And you want to take your time and get as much knowledge as you can. And maybe like, you know, I feel like when you take, like, even if you're doing something, right? Like, if you're cooking food, if you cook a meal over an hour versus if you cook a meal over 15 minutes, the meal that was made over an hour is just more filling. It's tastier and it's more beautiful. It's just a better vibe. But the meal that was made in 15 minutes, like if it's a cup of ramen, it's tasty, but it's not sustainable. Like you're hungry again within the next hour. So it's like something that you could be rushing right now. Take your time. Time is not passing you by. I know they say time moves so fast, and that's the thing that we've been affirming. Everyone says it, time moves so fast, but you do have time to really establish yourself. And it doesn't mean not to start, but there's certain key components of this passive income that is not to be rushed, because you could be overlooking something and be making mistakes where you'll have to start from scratch or go back, you know? So you want to take your time and not try to like maybe keep up with the Joneses or whichever influencers that you're looking up to that may be having all these grand results. Know that those results didn't come over time. Also know that maybe they're hyping those results up to make sales, okay? And not to say that you are not going to be copying some of the things that are their successes, but right now, for this time, Spirit's telling you to take time, especially with the 10 of Pentacles. You're going to attain this, and this is going to be so amazing for you when you get there. But it's something that when you look back, it took time and you put in a lot of effort and dedication. And that's why it will become as big of a success that it is. Okay, so just remember that. All right, let's move forward, guys. Thank you so much, Saggy Baby. I'm going to move on to Erica. Yeah, if you back it up and you keep it friendly. I think that because obviously, like, if before she got into this relationship, there's been some clues that y'all been into each other. It's just weird that, this is happening now. I feel like she will miss that part of you guys, the romantic connection, or what it was, but the budding romance. And you'll start to see things from her and you can build off of that. But just like stand firm on respect and values, because no matter what, even if you're with her, you don't want to start off a pattern where she's cheating, because if you were with her, you wouldn't want her to cheat on you. And it just establishes, like, also for her to confirm and be strong on what she wants and not be indecisive. Okay. All right, let's move forward to Erica. Let me change the name. Wait, let me pull you up first. Thank you guys for being so patient as I am going along. All right. Let me make sure that this is your preferred name, Erica. It is. Okay. All right. You're welcome, Saji. Hard putting a period of it's hard. It's hard getting out of a period of depression, and definitely makes you insecure, but working on it daily. Yes, depression is like, so I don't know. You guys already know, if you've been on this channel, I think you guys can see without me saying that I've been through depression a lot. It's really hard, but I feel like as I've been through it, um, I've learned how to manage it better. And I feel like a good thing of management is like being consistent with something that means a lot to you. So if your career means a lot to you, or if self-improvement means a lot to you, if family means a lot to you, your children, being consistent with that can really help with depression. That's what I learned so far. And I'm still learning. But I'm wishing you the best, and I'm hoping that you just have a lot of positives and a lot of happiness so that you don't feel that way moving forward. All right, let's go to Erica. All right. Erica, this one is for you. Alrighty. So, and guys who are just coming in, or those of you who already booked, I'm gonna go over the list again after I do Erica's. Oh, excuse me, y'all. I'm gonna go over the list again after I do Erica's so that we just know where we're at. And thank you for your patience. If you do want to book, the links are in the description box down below. You can read everything that you need. And yeah, let's just jump into it. All right. So, Erica, you want a general reading over healing and spiritual growth, okay? Give me some messages for Erica. Anything that you have for her spirit regarding her spirituality and how she can grow spiritually, and also how she can heal from things that have kept her constricted or hurt her in the past, how she can heal and grow out of those things, also how she can deepen her spirituality to feel closer to you, to her divine, to her angels, and also like empower herself. Is there anything that you can tell me? All right. Based off of these readings, I just want to say, like, a lot of you guys who watch, you guys have so much to accomplish in this life. Like, that's not like me saying you need to get out there and go work, right? But just saying, like, the energy, the cards that come out for those of you that I'm reading for, you guys have so much that this life is going to bless you with, and you haven't reached it yet. And it's been really hard and it's been a journey. But if you only knew what your future looks like and it's so bright, you would have a deeper understanding for maybe all of the hardships, the things that are helping you to build a hard body, a hard shell to be able to encompass all these riches. All right. So right now, which is interesting, you have the 10 of Pentacles, right? That's your current energy. So I don't know if you feel this way currently, but sometimes the 10 of Pentacles, tens period across the board, even though they're positive cards in tarot, they're also cards of endings, right? So you could be moving on from a chapter in your life that there's nothing more to gain from this period of your life, and there's nothing more for you to give. If you were to give anything else, it'll be a waste. If you felt like you were to gain anything else from this, at first you would feel like you're gaining something, but it would be a waste. Like if it's an old friend and maybe this is a friend that you grew up with and you're like, I just really valued that connection even though it ended at some point, and you want to go back and hang out with that person, you would learn with the 10 of Pentacles, you got everything that you needed out of that situation. And when it ended, you need to really respect that ending and move forward because you're now ready for more and greater. And I feel like there could be an energy where you have accepted that you are ready for more and greater, but with the 7 of Cups, you don't know what to choose. There's so many confusions around you. There's so many things that could be available to you, and you just don't know the right thing to choose. You also have this energy of like not trusting your instincts because you have trusted a lot of situations and they have not been good to you, or you have picked up a lot of people's burdens. So you tend to maybe attract people who need something from you, or that cause a lot of drama and strife in your life that become very burdensome, that stress you out, and you just don't want to do that again. So you're almost like at a crossroads, even though there's like a lot of options for whatever you're stuck at right now, you just don't want to make the wrong option. You don't want to waste your time again. You also feel kind of confused. You may not even know what you truly want or what's the best for you. And so I'm going to try to give you a little bit of clarity in this reading. But with the 10 of Pentacles is really telling you that, because sometimes the 7 of Cups, we go to what's familiar, even if we don't want what has transpired in our past, we just tend to pick that option because it's better than exhausting our brains to figure out what the new thing is going to be. So we tend to just go back to things that remind us of things that we're used to. And the thing with the 7 of Cups, it warns against that. It says, leave those things alone. Leave things that feel familiar to you alone. Try something different. Especially with the 10 of Pentacles, I think this is an ode to you exhausting an option that is just not going to fulfill you anymore, and that there's something much brighter and that has longevity up ahead for you. So it's a 10 of Pentacles. All right, so we have Temperance. Temperance is a card of patience, of course. So it's like, be patient. Good things come to those who wait. That silly saying, but it's the truth. Temperance also talks about good character. So you are a good person. And even though you may see the good in things of your past, like you may feel like people have changed or healed, they still are not in the same path as what you are today. Like you have elevated so much that even if you were to go back, even if you feel like people have changed, it would be doing you a disservice. It would be holding you back from your blessings and the things that you are manifesting that you want to have on this earth. Temperance also too is an energy of like balance. So I feel like in this in this in this search of like what's good for you, you have abstained from the bad things. And there could be like, I don't know, let me see. Like, for example, like say you like the disco, and this is just random. Say you like the discotheque, right? But at the discotheque in the past, you met your ex-boyfriend who was abusive, or you met that friend who used to just always betray you. You used to drink a lot, whatever. It's like, the universe is telling you to trust yourself, to have balance into the things that you feel like you should stay away from, but have enough discipline to not indulge in the bad things that come with it. So, for example, like you can go out and have a drink without over drinking for the night. know your stopping point. You can go to the discotheque and hang out and not pick up a loser again or pick up a bad friend again. So I don't know if that's a good analogy, but temperance is saying to trust yourself. Like, you don't have to really like separate yourself from things that are familiar. It's more so like, don't repeat the same person. Does that make sense? Or don't repeat the same thing. You can go back to the club, you can go back to the lounge, you can go back to Mexico, even though you had a crazy time in Mexico, picked up some bad habits, people. You can still go back to those places, but just don't deal with the same exact situations again. Be done and rid yourself from those situations. So it's an energy of trust with temperance and just knowing that you're a good person, you have good intentions, and you should trust yourself a little bit more, especially when it comes to choosing something new. There's new things coming in your life that you just may not have self-trust. You don't know if you have the discipline or discernment or intuition to pick up these new things. Same about the Seven of Cups. Queen of Wands. It kind of reminds me like, I don't know if I should be saying this, but I recently went to go hang out with one of my cousins, and she like had a baby, and she was like, I don't really go out like that anymore. And I was like, why? And she told me like, because when she went out, she used to be very unruly. So since she had her child, and her child kind of made her sit down, like not go party, and she's in the house like taking care of the child, and she's now sober and whatever. She said like, she doesn't even know if she can go out because she feels like she'll get into the same patterns again. And it's almost like, I feel like you feel that way, but you're attracting so much new things towards you that spirit just wants you to try something that's coming towards you. But it feels like you're just so maybe confused or overwhelmed. And sometimes, even in that sense, you want to go back to the thing that's familiar, but you know that that's the thing that sets you back. So these new things are like a clean slate. They haven't done nothing to you. So trust yourself to try that again and make better decisions in this new love, with these new friendships, in these new environments. Whatever it is, you have to put yourself out there to have a new scenario or a new outcome. To have this new life, you have to put yourself out there. And I feel like you have a sense of like, you have something like that feels so comfortable about going back to what's familiar versus trying something new. There's like this lack of self-trust. But you're so magnetic right now. This is the best time, especially with the Queen of Wands and it being summertime. This is the best time for you to like find some really exciting things, whether it's that new job, new position, new friendships, new environments, your new hangout spots, new love, whatever it is you're fearing, those options are looking at you. They're so attracted, and you don't even have to try hard. They're just coming towards you. But there's like this, you don't have this confidence about maybe the mistakes or that you could be foreshadowing, or, I don't know. And I just don't feel like you're that person anymore. Because we have the moon here, and for me as a reader, the moon tells me about like low self-esteem or low confidence. But I know that low confidence comes from being hurt. So, all right, Queen of Swords as well. It's really hard for you to open up as well. But this is the thing too. So Queen of Swords, even though it's hard for you to open up maybe emotionally, what it's not hard for you to do right now is to open up intellectually, intelligently. You're really good with great conversations. You never know that the universe is blessing you right now with these opportunities that are coming towards you, whether it's like money, finances, material, possessions, job, career, business, or if it's friendship, family, love, whatever is coming towards you. It may not initially introduce itself emotionally. It may introduce itself intellectually, and that's where you'll be very confident. So change your approach and change your what's it called? Change your expectations. You may feel like you have to be like emotionally open to connect with people or connect with whatever this is that's coming towards you. All you need to do is be able to connect with your brain. mentally. And I feel like you do have that. The Queen of Swords is very keen and intuitive and witty and smart and intelligent and intellectual property and loves deep conversations. Maybe that's the door that's going to be opening up for you, but you're so afraid of the emotional aspect that maybe that's really what's going to happen. So, try the thing that's different. Try the thing that's different and see how you fit in so normally, and how you are interested in something new, and the new chapter that opens for you, because it's a long-term chapter for you and it's very sustainable or wealthy or abundant with the 10 of Pentacles. Okay, and trust yourself with the Temperance. You have great character or morale. You should trust yourself with every step that you take. You should really trust yourself right now. All right, so that's what I have for you, Erica, and I'm wishing you the best, and I know you're going to be just fine, but it's scary. It's scary out here. It doesn't matter who you are. It's just super scary, but you got this. Okay. All right. I'm going to move forward to Naomi. Oh, I'm happy, Empress Linus. I'm wishing you the best. I think you'll be just fine. It's just the initial scaries that we have to get over, but don't think about like, oh my God, someone's going to be so lovey-dovey and want to be friends and want to talk on the phone all the time. Maybe you'll be the one who want to talk on the phone because someone's like really feeding your brain, and that will be your end. All right, Naomi, this one is for you. Oh, yes. Sorry, guys. I forgot to read out the rest of the queue. So let me do that. Hold on. Let me read out the rest of the queue. Sorry, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. One second. Let me write them down too. All right. So we have, who's this under? And thank you, Erica. All right. So after Erica, we'll be doing Naomi. And then we'll be doing Denise. So Naomi, then Denise. Denise, I think you asked me that. So you're second right after Naomi. Then we have Pauline. Okay, then we have Jazz. Wait, no, we don't. Sorry, I already did Jazz. Sorry, y'all. So we have Naomi, Denise, Pauline, Tierra, Olivia, Amy, your two purchases. We'll do that together. Then we have, let me see, Quaisha. All right. Then we have Luz. All right. Then we have V. Okay. And then we have Bree. Hold on, y'all. Let me... V, I'm going to refund you because you booked the general over under the question. So I'm going to refund you, okay? So I'm refunding you, V. Okay. All right, so I'm going to read it back out. 1 second. Let me just make sure you guys book the correct one. So if you want a general, then make sure to book under the general one. If you have a question that you want to ask, then make sure you book under the question one. If you want to ask more than one question, make sure you book the number of questions that you would like to ask under the question one. You can ask up to 3 questions, okay? So again, we're going to be doing Naomi, then Denise, then Pauline, Tierra, Olivia, Amy's 2 purchases, Quasia, Luz, V. I refunded you, so just check. You should be getting a confirmation that I refunded you, and then we'll be doing Bree. Let me look, Tierra. Hold on. Hold on, Tierra. You are right here. Tierra, you booked correctly. You got a general love reading. So if that's correct, you're good. I only refunded one person because they got they booked under the wrong one. So in the description it says if you want a general, then book under that link. And so they booked under the wrong link, and I need to just refund them for that. Okay. Tierra, you say you wanted a total of 3. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, Tierra, do you want me to refund you? Because you booked a general love reading. So if you want 3 questions, then you would click the first link. It's fine if you're confused. Okay, so let me just go and see what I posted because I want to make sure that I posted the correct thing. All right, so if you go to the description, I'm about to refund you, Tierra. You just have to confirm if you would like me to refund you. But when you book again, if you go in the description box, it says 1 question, $10, and it gives you the link. Under that, it says you can purchase up to 3 questions during checkout. So it's just telling you 1 question is $10. But if you would like to do 3 questions, then when you go to checkout, which I'm about to do and see how it works there for you. When you go to check out, it's going to give you a quantity, and you're going to move your quantity to 3 quantity. And then when you write your questions, you just make sure to write 3 questions in the question or situation. Make sure to put your preferred name and your pronouns so that I get that correctly, and then you pay. So wherever you see the quantity at, I know it's very small. You just want to click that and then go to 3 questions, and it'll move from $10 to $30. And that's how you'll know that you booked correctly, okay? So I will refund you that initial one. And if you, oh, can I add me more for general? You said don't refund you. All right, you want general and love basically. Okay, so this is, do you have questions? Do you have specific questions? Because if you don't have specific questions, or do you have questions about love that you wanted to ask? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Because the one that you booked is a general love reading. So I'm going to pull whatever spirit has for you to give you messages about love. If you don't have anything specifically, then I do believe that you pulled the correct one. And whatever comes out about love is whatever's going to come out about love for that portion for you. So I think you'll be fine. Now, if you have specific questions about a person or what happened maybe in your past with an ex that you want to ask, then that's how you would book that other question. Maybe I need to change my description box. I don't know. Let me see. Hold on, guys, and then I'm going to get started. Alrighty, I think we should be fine. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. Let me get out of here. Hi, Lioness of God. How are you? You can keep it. I'll add to it. Okay, if you end up adding to it, just let me know because I can do I can do all of your questions together versus you waiting for them. So just, I'll be checking the comment section as I go. V, if you end up rebooking, I will keep your space. But if you do not, then I do understand, okay? I had issues with the box too. I tried to do two, then it wouldn't do PayPal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, I may end up doing this again next month, or maybe I'll do like this again the end of this month. I'm not sure. But when I do it again, I'll make sure that it's foolproof, that it won't have any issues, that maybe I'll do it on my website. So that's just easier for you guys because I don't want to confuse anyone at all. So I'll just make sure that it's better next time. I did this pretty quickly, so sorry about that. All right, so sorry y'all, but if you're gonna do the question readings, how you will book more than one question, you're gonna click the question read. It's gonna say $10, whatever, and you're gonna click quantity, and you'll change your quantity to 2 or 3. You can only book 3 because I don't want to sit here and do 10 questions for you all at once because we're doing everyone's reads. So just make sure to pick the quantity and then write your questions out, clearly in the box. The box doesn't have a limit to how much you write. So if you want to tell me your life story, that's up to you. Okay. But sorry about that, guys. I will make sure it's better next time. I will try to do this again. If you go to my website after we're done, my website is in the description box down below at the very end of the description box. If you go to my website after this is done, I will post the date of the next time that I will do this month for you guys. And you will be able to book ahead of time if you would like to. So there we go. Alrighty, so let me just continue going so I don't have anybody waiting here. Let me do Naomi's and let me drink some water. No, it's okay, guys. And I know the thing is too, when I post these, the thing is I think everybody's racing to do them, but don't take your time. Take your time for real. Okay. All right, let's get into it. So, what do we have here? We have Naomi. Alrighty. So Naomi, you said love reading on what is happening between me and Caesar or Caesar. All right, no problem. All right, so give me a love reading on what is happening between Naomi and Caesar. What's happening next in this connection between Naomi and Caesar? What can she expect to happen next between her and Caesar in this connection? All right. So I feel like there's first and foremost, there's going to be a big change that comes about maybe his behavior or his mannerisms or how he's been acting in the connection. We do have the Chariot, so you could see that you guys overcome some type of big obstacle or struggle that you guys have been happening. Maybe it felt like something was just going completely wrong in the connection between you two, but you guys will be able to overcome it. There's also an end of some type of behavior that's been happening. So if he's hasn't had good behavior, if you've been acting up most recently, that's coming to an end, and one of you or both of you could be transforming and deading that energy. So for example, like this could even be like nagging. If like for example, not with you guys, but like if a girl is nagging her boyfriend all the time, like it doesn't matter what he does that's positive, she just nags, and it puts like a bad energy over the connection. It's almost like overcoming that obstacle, even though he could be frustrated or like annoyed, overcoming that, and then she's going to stop nagging. She learns how to get out of that, having more patience and just being a little bit more kinder. So whatever this is that was the obstacle that you guys were dealing with in the past, and it seemed like you guys just couldn't get it together or be on the same page, I see that coming to an end, deading, and there's a big transformation from that. How he currently feels about you is the King of Cups. So with the King of Cups being here, this is like a lot of love. This is also a lot of maturity. So not only is it like loving you, having a lot of feelings for you, honoring you, it's also like being very emotionally mature. So he's someone that may have a lot of patience during this time. His feelings are very genuine and connected. He's someone that you can kind of trust. There's a lot of loyalty here moving forward. Tell me about the Chariot. Let's see what you guys are moving past. Page of Pentacles, okay? Page of Pentacles is like when someone wants commitment, but they're not acting on it. They could be feeling very uncommittal or indecisive and not taking the leap. So it's like maybe acting committed or acting like you guys are together, but not showing the behavior behind that. Still doing things as if you're single and not really committing yourself all the way. So, and also Page of Pentacles is like a lot of immaturity where it's like we're at a certain age now where you should know what you want. You should have no problem committing. So why are you acting so immature? But with the Chariot, it shows that you guys will take control of that, get back on the same path or on the same page and overcome that obstacle. Okay. And there's something also about how you're acting or your demeanor or your behavior that's attracting him to get his shit together himself. What's a Death card? Eight of Cups. So maybe there was something that was holding him back from making a deeper commitment in this relationship. And whatever that is, whether that's influences like his friends or his family, if that was another woman, whoever it is or whatever it is, he's changing his perspective now and he's choosing to move away or detach emotionally from that situation to put his all into this connection because he really loves you. So I feel like it has been a struggle, but moving forward, I see him manning up or just being more mature on his outlook and making the commitments necessary. And also, whatever has been distracting him or influencing him not to act apart, he's actively moving away from. So I think that's really good. All right. So I see positive things happening in August between you and him. You can see that he's expressing his emotions a little bit more. I feel like he would express his emotions in the past, but there also was something maybe very like immature about it. Like maybe he would get very angry or he would act very like, you know, quiet or just would have a hard time telling you how he feels about you. Now there's more maturity here. You also feel like there's sincerity or genuine energy in what he does for you or what he says to you. And I see him actively walking away from things that could have really been putting a detriment on your relationship. You could feel towards the end of August that you guys are on the same page and moving forward and that this connection can be successful. And he has a lot of love for you. So King of Cups, Lots and lots of love for you. He holds you on a pedestal. He's trying to make those changes to get back into tune with you and not lose you. All right. All right, Tiara, you said, all right. Loving Life said, I added one question to my general love reading. Okay. And it was pretty good. I just didn't pay attention. Sorry. No problem. Let me look and see what you just added. And then also, Tiara, let me see what you just added too. Erica, thank you so much. Let me see what you guys added so that I can make sure that I tell you guys that we're all good, okay? All right, Luz, I see where you added it, so I'll just make sure to do both when I do your reading. Tiara, I see yours as well, so I just put you back in. I'm gonna add yours as well to where you're at. Hold on. Okay. Make sure I just connect it. All right, we're good. We're good to go. All right, so we just did Erica. Thank you so much, Erica. Let me write down who's next. I don't think I'm moving as fast as I should be, but it's all good. Naomi, you'll be next. Naomi. All right, after Naomi, we have Denise. Then we have Pauline. Then we have Jazz. Tierra, I'll be doing your 2. Olivia, Amy, I'll be doing your 2. Quaisha, Luz, I'll be doing your 2. And then Bree. All right. And thank you, everybody, for just being very patient, very, very patient with me. I am very grateful. Okay. All right. Let's move on to Naomi. Let's see what's going on with you. Let's see. All right, I think this one is yours. Wait, not Naomi, Denise. Sorry. I just did Naomi. I need to do Denise. All right, just did Naomi, so let's do Denise. Sorry, y'all. I'm all over the place. All right, Denise. There you are. All right, so Denise, you have a general whatever comes out. All right, so let's do that for you. Let me make sure to write your name. There you are. All right, Spirit, give me some messages, please, for Denise. Anything significant that needs to come out at this time? Give me some messages for Denise, please. What does she need to know at this time? Okay, Denise. So I'm seeing for you, we do have the Hierophant, right? So you are going to be getting into some type. First of all, you could be really getting very deep into your spirituality, or whatever religion that you encompass or that you abide by. You could get very deep into that. You also could be getting very deep into some type of schooling or training. You could be going back to school. Maybe you're even teaching a class if you're a teacher. You're getting very deep into that. There's something about following the rules or conforming to something, like conforming to society, conforming to the rules of religion or spirituality, conforming to the rules of school or training. You're conforming to something that you really believe in, that you're really going to get very deep into. Okay. It brings a lot of wisdom upon you. I feel like it's changing you quite a bit. And this is something that's going to be like quite a bit of a chapter in your life. This is not something that you're falling into and then, moving on to the next thing. This is something that will take up a big portion of your life. Like this could be opening up a new chapter for you. A big thing with that Hierophant is a lot of self discipline. So, for example, if you're getting deep into spirituality, you may become like someone who has a deep spiritual routine. I can see like for example, like, for me, I have like the glamour journal, whatever, and like even when I wash my face or when I wash my hair, I find myself like having my myrrh incense, which is like associated to that. And I'll have it sitting right there near my sink, and I'll wash my face as it's like hitting my face or whatever when I'm washing my hair. So there's something about changing up your routine. Like maybe you're getting deep into prayer, you're getting deep into maybe like spells or candle work or scripting, something with manifestation or something with prayer. If you're going to school, you will be very disciplined in that sense, or encompassing the type of individual of whatever training that you're trying to get through. Or if you're becoming a coach or a teacher of some sort, and this is going to be like your work, you're really changing up your routine. So you're going to be very disciplined. You could be changing your diet. You could be changing how you dress. You could be changing your hobbies, your interests day to day. There's a lot of changes within you with the strength card. There's also something about with the strength card having a lot of courage or bravery to do this, to step out on your own and like take a leap of faith and actually do this or go there. You may not have anyone to look up to. I mean, maybe there's a mentor around you that you can feed off of, but maybe within your family or your friend group, there's not really much to look up to that could guide you or even inspire you or support you on this journey. So it takes a lot of courage or bravery to like step out there and do this. But I feel like this is going to make you very happy. And I see so much discipline. I don't know if you're someone who's not usually very disciplined or doesn't have a lot of self control, but this will be the new you. Now, what this is bringing towards you is the Knight of Pentacles. So there is something that requires a lot of time, but it also will make you a very committed person in whatever this is. This could even be love, I'm trying to think outside of the box, but this could even be marriage or like love, institution like marriage, where like it requires a lot of commitment and a lot of your time here. And then I asked, why is it coming towards you? And it said, Wu Wei is the card. And this card just says that things happen just because, or things are just coming in the ebbs and flows of life. This is just how it's meant to happen. It's not forced. You didn't, beg for this to come into your life. You didn't do anything extra for this to happen. It just kind of just floated into your energy at this time. And it's going to require a lot of your time here. It may also take a while as well. So I kind of see this as like training or school, because you know how that may take years for you to graduate. Or if this is like spirituality or, wisdom through religion, maybe it takes a lot for you to be initiated into some type of levels. I don't know. And if this is a relationship, it just shows that it's going to be very long-term and deeply committed. But you'll be very disciplined and, just really loyal to whatever this is. Let's see. I see you being very happy as well with whatever this is. Yeah, Page of Cups. Page of Cups and Six of Cups. So this is not unfamiliar to you, by the way. This picks up something from your past, or this is very nostalgic to something that you have experienced in your younger years or even as a child. It has a nostalgic feeling. It's very feel good. It's very comforting. You may be naturally good at it because it's something that is like in your past life or past energy. And with the Page of Cups here too, very loyal to it. So I don't know if that's like a relationship, or maybe this is like you starting this journey in your spirituality, getting deeper, and you're staying loyal and you're not straying from that path. Or even if this is schooling, you're staying dedicated to the very end, no matter how hard it gets, you're very disciplined. But this changes your personality. You'll be that person who, like, people will look up to because you don't waver. You don't get tempted easily. You are someone who can be very disciplined in a routine of something. And it's very comforting to you. You find like a new thing to master in your life with the Eight of Pentacles, something that you're naturally skilled or talented at, something that you could even become a mentor eventually with, and something that you're just really good at, that you spend a lot of time doing. This takes up most of your days. Okay. Anything else that this is bringing in for you? Eight of Cups. Okay. So you are emotionally disconnecting from something that could have overstayed its welcome in your life. So if that was like a relationship, or if this was like a way of doing things, or a certain belief system that just has not served you, that you're not feeling fulfillment from, you are moving away from that. You're starting some type of new journey. This also elevates your life so much. It makes you very grounded and very wise. It ups your maturity. It also brings in a lot of abundance or wealth into your life with the Nine of Pentacles as well. I always think of the Nine of Pentacles as someone who like lives very large and in charge. So I don't know. I feel like whatever this is, it will take up a lot of your time. You'll stay out of trouble for sure, but it really changes you as a person. You become like super disciplined. It makes me think of religion because, like, I just see you being super dedicated. It doesn't have to be religion. It could be training. Maybe you're training for something. Maybe you're going to school. This also could be a relationship that you are just so committed to. Maybe you become like the submissive behind someone, and you're just really dedicated to being a good wife. So I don't know. It's interesting. I see this making you very happy and very fulfilled. It's very positive. It changes you for the better. So that's the most important thing. Like, is this good for you? I don't see you being tired or weary from all the dedication you give. You almost like really enjoy it. Okay. That's what I have for you. I really like this. I almost feel like I wish this was my life. I wish this was my life. I want to dedicate myself to something so like nourishing. So can I join you? Let me see. Yes, I have been lacking the self-discipline and trouble conforming. LOL. You mentioned Wu Wei in your all signs the other day, and that resonated too. Yes, trying to move away from a toxic family member. It's so interesting because maybe you've been trying to become more disciplined so that you can have the independence of moving away. And that's the Nine of Pentacles, is like being so independent. You don't really have to rely on anyone and you just stand in that power. But I think Wu Wei is so big, and the reason that's such a significant card in this deck, it shows that something happens without you forcing it. And sometimes when it comes to self-discipline or self-control, we can be so hard on ourselves that we try to control. But it's saying that you being disciplined and having self-control means you letting go of control and just staying busy, or finding something that you can stay involved in that's healthy. And that's your next thing. It may be something very unexpected that, like, if it is school, right? You go into a program that you actually are really good at, and it gives you free housing. So you get to move out, or you meet the love of your life. But this person could be very stern individual and has a lot of goals. They kind of inspire you to work at that as well. So it's not like a fun, blissful romance. It's more so like, let's build something for our family. Let's establish our family. Or if it's not a relationship, this could just be whatever it is. It just kind of keeps you busy, but it's a healthy busy. And it's not something that you try to force or trying to be something that you're not. This is actually like who you will become. And I really love that because that's something I really been wanting for myself. So I'm kind of like, girl, kind of jealous. All right. But that's what I have for you. And I wish you the best because that sounds amazing. So I guess just keep your eyes open because this is going to kind of just come in by chance. All right, let's move on and let's see. Good for you. Releasing control has been a challenge, but that I've been in hermit mode to learn. The good thing about hermit mode too is like sometimes when you go within, you kind of learn that certain things that you used to be interested in, you don't have an interest for anymore. And things that you just didn't even think you would be interested in, you do have an interest for. So maybe through one of those interests, you find an out and you stick with it. You don't go with it just to get out of the house. You actually like enjoy it, stick with it. It become a talent, a skill. You find meaningful connections with it, I don't know. I think that's really nice. All right, Denise, thank you so much. I'm going to move on to Pauline. What time is it? I need to go speak to my mom before she goes to bed because she goes to bed early. But I'm going to do Pauline first. I just need to tell her what time to be ready tomorrow because tomorrow we're going to be spending the day together for her birthday. So I'm excited about that. So I'm going to do Pauline first. And then really quickly, if y'all give me like 2 minutes, I just have to like pop my head in and tell my mom to be ready at a certain time in the morning. Okay. All right, Nisi. I will look out for your other question. I'll make sure to look out for it after I do Pauline's. And guys, just so you know, Pauline, Jazz, Tierra, Olivia, Amy, 2 questions. Quasia, Luz, 2 questions. Bree, and yeah, that's it. And Tierra, sorry, I don't remember if I said your 2 as well. So there. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Let's do Tierra. There you are, I think. Right? No, is it? Am I on the right one? Hold on, I think I'm wrong. No, not Tierra. Jazz, right? Y'all, I'm going insane. It's Jazz, right? Sorry, Tierra. I think it's Jazz first. No, it's not Jazz. Sorry, it's Tierra because I already did Jazz. Because I had her checked off. Wait, Pauline, right? Y'all, give me a second. Hold on. I'm going to tell y'all. Let me just go look and see who I just did. Hello? All right, let me see. It's Pauline, obviously, because I just said that. Hold on. I just did this one, correct? Yeah, Pauline. Sorry, it's Pauline, guys. Then after Pauline will be Tierra, okay? Just okay. Sorry about that. All right, Pauline, this one's for you. You said, I am back with the one that got away from 20 years ago. Ooh. We have been dating a year, and your questions are, do we have a future together, or are we going to go back to being friends? Why do you feel that way? All right, let's see. Spirit, give me some messages for Pauline. For the one that got away that she is back together with in today's time. People keep trying to call me. For the one that got away that she's back together with in today's time, do they actually have a future together? Do they have a future together? Or are they going to go back to being friends? Do they have a future together, or are they going to go back to being friends? All right. So I definitely see that you guys have a future together. You have two very positive cards. You have the Lovers, which shows a very soulmate, divine connection, divine alignment brought you guys back together. It also shows that you guys think about each other. You guys think about the future with each other because actively in today's time, you guys make sure to make decisions outside of being around each other, that like when he's by himself, he makes decisions that he knows that won't affect you in a negative way, and you do the same for him. And to me, those are traits of the Lovers, but also traits of people who want to be together moving forward. No matter even if there's drama or issues, if someone thinks of you in that way, it shows a lot of respect, and it shows like, I want to make sure that I don't fuck this up for the future. So, I would see that as someone who wants to be with each other. Also, you may find that in this time during your season, right? Because who's a Leo? You're a Leo. So happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right. So during this season, there's a lot of romance. All right. You can see like sparks flying. You can see a lot of lovey dovey energy, lots of kisses, lots of long stares, lots of like hearts fluttering by like conversation between you two. The spark is being renewed, and he's going to romance you very much in this season. So it's like, maybe if you were feeling like he wasn't really putting in an effort, I see a deep effort and a commitment to that effort of love by the Knight of Cups. Tell me about the Knight of Cups. All right, Two of Wands. So I do want to say one thing, right? Two of Wands is like grass is greener, and it just really depends. So Two of Wands, for like if you felt like you were missing that romance, that connection, him really like, the sparks flying and him putting in that effort, it could be two things, right? So it could be like if he was looking elsewhere and thinking like, is the grass greener elsewhere? But some part of the Two of Wands that a lot of people tend to um overlook is the other side of the coin, because sometimes people think like, oh, it's the other person looking for more, but sometimes it's the person saying that, oh my god, Pauline deserves more. Maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe the grass is greener elsewhere for her. So I feel like there could have been like some insecurities there, or maybe just, the thoughts of like, is it better to just leave her alone because there's other masculines out there that can match her vibe or match her financially or give her what she deserves or more of what she wants, that I just don't feel like I can reach those heights. And there's a lot of questioning here. All right. Two of Wands also is an energy of power struggle, or like maybe even like dominance or trying to assert power. And for someone who may not feel powerful and second guess themselves, that could have been a big identity crisis within him. So I don't know if you were seeing that within him. Maybe that was like the like the start of a lot of the disappointments that you guys had currently, but also in the past 20 years ago when you guys dissipated, was like a lot of like, him not being super self assured, and that energy could be creeping back up. Okay. All right, you got the Wu Wei card again. So this is saying do not try to control this situation. Maybe even the more that you try to control, again, with that power struggle energy of the Two of Wands, the more you try to control, the more they hold back or the more they resist. If he also wants to have the dominance as well. So it's kind of like letting things happen and unfold naturally. You'll be surprised how the universe is supporting this connection with the Lovers. All right. So I wouldn't be concerned at all. I want you to remain positive, and I want you to know that he is making great decisions even when your back is turned, just like you're doing for him. Okay. Now let's see for your second question. You said we have a romantic weekend plan for your B day, which is super exciting. Wow. Okay. Which is this weekend. Okay. Period. What should you anticipate? Okay. Okay. Let's see. So, for this romantic weekend for Pauline and her current man, her guy that she's currently with, for this romantic getaway that they have going on this weekend, what can she anticipate? Could she expect with this connection? What's going to happen? What can she anticipate here from him? All right. All right, Knight of Wands. I feel like the weekend is going to go by super fast. So, this is not saying like you should be it's a good thing, because you know how like when you're having so much fun, or you're just like, living in the moment, how things go by so fast, and then boom, Monday comes and you have to go back to work. And so it's telling you there's a big importance on enjoying the moment, okay? Because I see a lot of like paranoia between you two. I see the Seven of Swords, right? So there's some energy of like, there's some like trust issues between you two. And I feel like because both of you feel like you guys have other options here. So it's like one of you is wondering, oh, I wonder what other options they have going on. And the other one of you is wondering, oh, I wonder what other options they have going on. And you guys are acting super shady towards each other. There could be some awkward moments. There could be some, if someone says something endearing or romantic, you're wondering, like, are they putting on a facade right now? Are they playing a game? Are they being really honest about their feelings? But there's a big energy with the Seven of Cups, wondering, if you weren't here right now, is there something else that you would rather be doing? Or is there someone else that's on your mind, or someone else that's posing a threat to me? And both of you guys are not saying that. You guys could be feeling the same way. It makes it like a very awkward energy here. But there's a big thing of like, listen, this moment is this moment, and it will go by so fast that if you spent your whole time worrying, you guys would have wasted the special romantic time. I feel like this is going to be it's very romantic, like maybe the environment, or maybe even like dinner, or like where you guys will be walking, very romantic, but you guys being in your heads kind of ruins the moment. Let me see. Page of Swords. Watching but not saying anything, because no one wants to ruin the moment. But with the Page of Swords, it's like lots of watching. If someone gets on their phone, if someone steps away, what are they doing? What are they this? If someone's in the shower, can I go through their phone? It's like a little bit much. It's like we're not really enjoying ourselves. This is more so like almost like a setup, for both of you involved. You guys are both feeling this way towards each other. The Sun. The Sun talks about like this is a positive energy or a positive moment. So whatever you guys have planned, the energy is very vibrant and positive. It also supports your Leo energy. You really should enjoy it. He needs to get out of his head a little bit. My advice to you is like, especially towards the end of the night, especially when the sun goes down, because it feels like when the sun is up, you guys do very well. But towards evening time and like sundown, that's when things get a little weird. I would really urge you guys, if you guys can, to lock up the phones, like just put them in the safe, and take that stroll together and really indulge in one another. Go to dinner if you can and indulge in one another. Like when you guys are in the room at nighttime and about to end your night together, put the phones up or something. Because when the sun goes down, it's a lot of insecurities, or it's a lot of like low confidence, or paranoia. And I feel like the phones can be something. And the only reason I keep bringing up the phones is the Page of Swords. All right. And of course, you may be getting a lot of praise, right? Because it's your birthday. So if you post a photo, there's gonna be people liking your photos on all platforms. There's gonna be people calling you or maybe texting you, and he may have, suspicions about that. But also with you, if he's on end up being on his phone and not giving you all the attention that you deserve, you may have suspicions there. So when that sun goes down, you need to be very aware that this is when our confidence with each other is just not heightened. And how can we manage that a little bit better? How can you guys keep the activities alive? Maybe planning things even when the sun goes down. When the sun is up, you have the whole activities planned, right? You have the massage, you have lunch, you have we're going to walk. But when the suns go down, we only have dinner and then we're going to come back to the room, but really make it an experience and really plan it out so you guys can just stay all about love and out of the head, okay? This feels very normal, like relationship woes, and you only would be so jealous or heightened paranoia with each other if you guys really just care so much about the survival of this connection and really just adore each other. I feel like this could be a lot of misinterpretation, but there has to be better behavior about how we deal with each other because, jealous connections, it starts from somewhere and it gets fed and then we continue to be jealous, right? Like even like for me dating my boyfriend, I remember there was times where like I was like, can I have your location? And then he wanted my location. And then after a while, felt like we didn't even need each other's locations because we're like old people. We don't really do much. And it was just kind of like overkill. And I remember even edging him to stop the location war. It was hard because I kind of fed that monster and it just was unneeded. It just made us very paranoid all the time. So things like that need to probably be changed for the succession of the connection. I think it's going to be very powerful. All right. So that's what I have for you, Pauline. Enjoy your weekend. Try to make it an adventure and just keep each other engaged as much as you can. I think you guys will have an amazing time. All right. Amber, I am. So if you're interested, then just, check it out in the description box down below. All right, guys, I'm going to go tell my mom really quickly what time to get up tomorrow so that we can go. What time is her thing tomorrow? Hold on, let me check my email. I would tell you guys what she got going on, but I don't know if she's like, she could be watching. But actually, I don't know. I'm so nervous. I want things to be so perfect for my mom. She's hard to read, and I don't really know what her vibe is. So I'm hoping that everything that I do tomorrow before she goes out with my stepdad this weekend is her vibe and she's actually happy. So wish me luck. But let me see what time is our appointment tomorrow. I'm going to go to a cafe first and we're going to like a head spa. I booked her a head spa because my mom usually wears her hair natural. So I'm getting her a head spa where they're going to like rub her scalp for like an hour and give her like a little massage on her neck and like on her arms and like feet and hands. And that would be the beginning of the day. But I forget what time I booked that. Okay, I booked that at 11:30. So tomorrow, probably need to be up by. I'm gonna just tell her to get up by 8:30 because I want to take her for breakfast. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me go do that and tell her, and then I'll come right back and next will be Tiara, and I'll read out the list when I come back, okay? And let me write that down because I'll be getting confused, honey. Let me write that down. Plus, I got to use the restroom. And if you want to book, go ahead and book, guys. I'll be up all night until we finish, okay? So I'll be right back. Guys, I'm back. Hold on. All right. I'm so sorry, y'all. All right. Sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I went to go talk to my mom for a minute. I told her I had y'all on live, and she just was talking. So I just let her talk. And then I had to use the restroom. So there is that. So Tiara, hopefully you are there. Let's go ahead and jump into your reading and see what it's giving. Let's go to that. 1 second, guys. All right, Tiara, you have two. So I'm going to start with your first one, then we'll go into your second one, okay? And thank you guys for just being patient. I'm so sorry about that. I just meant to pop my head into my mom's room and tell her, get up early tomorrow. But we were just talking, girl. Okay, so general love reading. You want a general love reading, Tiara? Let's jump right into it. All right, let's not waste no more time. Sorry about that. I know that was long. I apologize. All right, let's see. I need to close my blinds so nobody's watching me from the woods, honey. All right, so Spirit, this one is for Tiara. Could you give me a love reading for Tiara, whatever she needs to know at this time? Anything that could be coming towards her, anything that is surrounding her, who is surrounding her, who is thinking of her, anything specific. Please allow those messages to come out. All right, let's see. Okay. First and foremost, justice on the bottom of the deck. Definitely there's karmic energy surrounding you. So there could be what's in the air could be bringing together of you and someone else to mend your differences, hash out your differences. Apologies could be needed to be said or could be hashed out at this time. This could be like righting wrong. So if someone owes you something or if you owe someone an apology or to do something right by them or them towards you, I definitely feel like this is the season for that to come into fruition in August. Let me turn this down. What comes with that? Again, we do have the Page of Cups, so apologies, okay? Lots of sensitivity as well. So if someone just wasn't showing you their vulnerable side, or if they weren't showing you their emotional side, they weren't showing you how sensitive they feel maybe about how they hurt you, you are getting that side of them. So Page of Cups, especially with the justice tied to it, gives an apology. Ace of Pentacles is also here. So this apology could come with something that's owed to you, like commitment or someone just dedicating themselves to this connection. Ace of Pentacles could be whatever. They're like small little blips in our connection. So someone who's more established like a relationship or a marriage. This can be like a lover giving like was it depositing $1,000 into your bank account and saying, put this into your savings, or utilize this to better yourself, pay some bills, whatever that is. If it's not established connection, this could be as far as like, making some type of initial dedications to you, commitments to maybe like keep up communication, keep up effort. This could be generosity as well. So this could be money, or even like a date that could be a little bit more valuable to you. This also could be like someone like giving you access with the Ace of Pentacles. So sometimes how I see this transpiring for some people that I read for is that they will see that someone gives them like the passcode to their phone to establish loyalty or to establish trust, or this is like even giving you a key, getting a key made to their house, or giving them the garage code, whatever way that works out. So let's go ahead and clarify that for you. Whoever this is that I'm speaking of, I do have the Five of Swords here, so a lot of bloodshed between you and them. So you guys definitely, when you guys fought last, you guys fought pretty harshly and said some really nasty things to each other. It felt like maybe you guys would not come back. It also felt like you guys were what's the word? Challenging each other. So if someone said something mean, it's like, oh, I can be meaner. Then that person got meaner and it's like, oh, but I can get the meanest. And it really was not meant for. And after, there was a lot of remorse or regret. Okay. So let's see. Tell me about the Ace of Pentacles coming towards you. All right. I mean, we have the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is when someone's been sitting and watching you, or watching your energy, or ruminating on your energy, but more so watching. And they could have spoke up or said something or reached out a while ago, but they just sat in that energy and observed you for intel. So, for example, someone could have been watching your social media for months just to kind of get comfortable and get a feel of your personality these days and what energy you're in, and see if it's safe enough to come forward with this apology. So I feel like this person's coming in very last minute. You may feel like this is long overdue, but I feel like this is when this person feels the most comfortable to come in. They also feel like if they don't act on this now, that they will lose you. So you could be like very close to moving on when this person comes towards you. Tell me about the Page of Cups. Page of Cups, first and foremost, on the bottom of the deck is the Three of Cups. There's a big energy of how much fun you and this person have together, how big of a bond you guys have. There's mutual attraction here and understanding. But this person really is like deeper than just love. They're like a friend, and that's something that you don't come by every day. And even for them, they don't feel like even trying to see what else is out there. They don't come by someone like you where they feel a deep friendship and deep love for. And because of that reason, when they come and apologize to you, they're not just apologizing for what they did, they're apologizing for hopes of a long-lasting future together with the Ten of Pentacles. So this is someone who really holds a lot of value in this connection about how they feel about you. They feel like you guys could have a long-lasting relationship, or maybe this is it for them. Like they feel like, you are wifey energy. They want to be your husband. They want to grow a family with you. They could live with you. So they take a lot of value on top of this, and their apology is coming from the heart, but it's also coming behind the intention of wanting to grow a legacy or grow a really serious foundation. All right. I also feel like once you guys are able to accept each other's faults and move forward in positivity, so much fun is to be had. I see you guys like having a lot of fun moving forward. Like, I don't know what you guys are used to doing. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, there's definitely some things that have changed about this person since the last time you've been in cahoots with them. And you may be shocked by what the things that they're interested in now. Like there could be things that they never really were a fan of that now they are, and they're going to bring you around those things. For example, like, I don't know, if someone was really bad at like roller skating and they always be like, oh, roller skating is corny. But then they're like, after you guys make up, they're like, okay, let's go to the roller rinks. And you're like, roller rinks? I know you don't skate. And they're like, well, actually, I've been skating and it's fun. I want you to have fun with me and come with me. So there's certain things that you could remember this person not being a fan of or not being accepting of, and that they're open to now. It shocks you, but you guys have so much fun together. So I don't know if you're open to it. All right, let's see what your second portion of your order is, Tira. Okay, so Tira, you said you're single, but is there someone from your past that owes you an apology? That's really what this reading's about. This is not about you being with someone right now. I don't know what part of the reading you came in, but this is not about someone who's with you right now, but it talks about someone from your past. So if you were looking to see like if there's someone new in your life coming in, the general reading is picking up on someone from your past. Okay, so that's all I will say about that. Maybe when you rewatch the reading, you know, give it some days, rewatch it, and then look at it throughout August, you will see like, okay, I kind of understand, or you see that these things start to come into fruition. I'm going to go to your second portion. I'm not picking up on anyone new, so I just had to say that, because especially with the Justice card, I just feel like it can't be someone new unless it's someone that you meet and they immediately disrespect you right off the bat, and that's not what I was getting. Okay, let me see. So my advice is just like stay open-minded, you know? Let me see. All right, let's see. You wanted general advice, whatever comes out. Okay, let me see. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune tells you that like life is about to get really good for you. If you've been having struggles in some area of your life, or you've been feeling like life has not been very positive, things have not been going your way, this tells you that you're about to be on the great side of the table. Your luck is changing. You have the, gambler's luck, okay, on your side, and karma is also working as well. So if you have energy where you feel like people who have done you wrong have not gotten their just due, that is happening as well. That also came out in your love reading, so it makes sense. I feel like you have, because of what you have been through, maybe putting yourself out there and loving really hard and not getting that reciprocated or being taken for granted. Your current energy right now is the Queen of Swords, so you're just not super receptive. So if a new friend was to come by right now, or if new love was to come by, or even someone from your past, you wouldn't really be open to them coming around. You'd be like, who are you and what do you want? Or you probably just would not be very open. Um, with the Queen of Swords, it's interesting because this person is someone who leaves the door open just a tiny bit, but they need some type of intellectual property, or they need someone who has a little bit more intelligence or wisdom to come by to pique their interest. They're not someone who's really too concerned about like friendship or love or how I feel. It's more so like, what are you thinking? What do you value? And what can I learn from you? And what can we exchange mentally? Okay. So that could be what your next blessings are that's coming into your life. But there's something about maybe not being super receptive to these things because what's coming towards you, what I'm seeing coming towards you next is the 10 of Cups, which is a lot of love. It can translate very lovey-dovey. It can translate very emotional, which you may not be super comfortable with right now. This comes in all aspects of life. This is like career. You know, your boss could be very like on your body, and you're like, okay, I don't like all that kissing ass. Like, just back up. You know, your coworkers could always be wanting to be around you and praising you, and you're not attracted to that kiss ass energy. Your family could also be really supporting you. Maybe you lacked your family support in the past and you just kind of like don't no longer need that. And in today's time, them giving that to you, you just kind of feel you don't know how to feel about it. This could be friends also being very supportive and loving, and it just doesn't feel normal to you. It feels weird. And also in love, this could happen as well. You could have someone who's super lovey dovey or just a big support system in your life. With the Queen of Swords, this is someone who relies on themselves. They don't really look for outside support. So, Ten of Cups talks about having a community around you, finding your soul tribe, finding your people in life, the people who uplift you, that love you unconditionally. And when you come to the point of the Queen of Swords, you're just in that point where you're like, I don't really need that, you know? So I don't know how you will be accepting this, but this is coming towards you. Ten of Cups also is harmony. So you will be finding that you won't be having a lot of troubles moving forward in August. I feel like life will be very easygoing for you, very positive. All right. Sometimes you can attribute that to your Queen of Swords energy. Like, as soon as I just kind of focus on myself and just kind of I'm not too much into, people, places or things, life goes really positive for me. But I think this is just circumstantial. Like, it has nothing to do with your demeanor or you being detached. Is more circumstantial because you're pulling in a lot of connections. Let me see how you feel about that. What I'm saying right now, Queen of Swords. The Sun. Something in you is very happy about this, you know? I didn't know if you would be. Okay. You seem tough as nails. I have to say, like, your energy seems tough as nails, or like very like, you know, like not to be messed with. Like almost like I don't want to offend you in a way, but you are very accepting of what I'm saying. You're happy about this in some way. Also, too, with this support that's coming towards you with the Sun, so much popularity. So I wonder how you'll deal with that as well. You'll be very popular, but you're not really like, you're like whatever, but the popularity just continues to grow. If you have something that's worth showing off, right? Because everybody has something worth showing off. Sometimes people are working on a project and that's worth showing off. Sometimes you are trying to get noticed on social media and that's worth showing off. Sometimes you have a business and that's worth showing off. Sometimes you're trying to get a promotion, so that's worth showing off. If you have something worth showing off that will be a benefit to you, you need to make sure that it's visible. Okay? You need to make sure that it's visible because it has a lot of popularity or visibility in the month of August, especially with all these eyes on you or all the support. So you want to use that to your advantage, you know? All right. And then 10 of Cups. Okay. All right. We have the 7 of Wands. Again, you have this energy where you feel like you are the only one that you can depend on in life. And the 10 of Cups is that energy of saying that you have people who are really like genuinely going to support you in any way that you need. You have like a real tribe behind you. Like 10 of Cups is like a good neighbor. Like if you need eggs, if you need detergent, if you need, rubber bands, whatever. This is a neighbor that not only will invite you in, they will get you the rubber bands, they'll get you the detergent, they'll get you the eggs, they'll wrap you in a blanket, they'll give you a plate of food, and then they'll send you on your way. And even though they're watching you from the blinds and they see that you went into your house, they'll still call you and ask you if you made it home safe. That's the 10 of Cups. So I feel like with the 7 of Wands, it's the energy of feeling like you're all on your own. But with the 7 of Wands too, it's the energy of pushing people away too. So watch yourself, because um I feel like whoever's coming towards you, whether it's family, friends, love, these people don't mean any harm, and they have great intentions, and they really just are drawn to you and like you and want to uplift you. You have a very magnetic energy in August, and you deserve love. Okay. So I don't know. I don't really know what else to say to you other than that. But so much support, and whatever you need to highlight, whatever you need people to support of yours to help your goals, it's not selfish for you to push that out into the forefront. If you have business, if you have hobbies or interests, if you need to get along in your career, use that to your advantage. Even if you're skeptical of these beings, still use it to your advantage so you get something out of it. Because I do see you like putting yourself on a corner, but the more that you put yourself in a corner, you kind of highlight your talents and your skill set, which makes you even more popular. So I don't know. I also feel like you're a tough cookie. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I'm kind of like nervous about you. I'm like, I don't want to like, I feel like queen, whatever you say is what I will do, because your energy is like, it brings me back to my childhood, like when I auditioned for an art school, and my mom took me there, and I auditioned and I danced in front of like the judges, and I didn't get in. But being in art school, I loved art school. Walking in the halls, I loved the art. I loved the classes. I loved the judges and how eccentric they were. I feel like it resonated with my soul. But at the end of the day, I didn't get in, and it was kind of painful. And I felt like a very stern energy. And that's how I feel with you. Like I feel like a lot of people are going to really like you, but it's hard to get in. Okay. So whatever you're doing, you're attracting a lot of energies in all aspects: friendships, your social life, work, career, business, possessions, materials, family, for sure, friends, and also love. If you're not ready to accept these things, at least don't self sabotage the benefits. That's all I want to say to you. Okay. And I'm going to leave it there. All right, Tiara. Let me see what you said. I think you commented to some things. You said, I want new love. Oh. I just want to remind you that you didn't do Naomi. I did do Naomi. I don't want to say your name because I don't know if you want your name to be said, but I did do Naomi. I don't know if you guys are able to rewind on the video, but I did do Naomi. I know I did. Hold on. Let me just see if I can rewind a little bit. Let me see if I can find the timestamp and I'll tell you. I'm pretty sure I did. Naomi, yours starts at yours starts, I think, at 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 24 seconds. Okay. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 24 seconds. I did do you, baby. Okay. So just rewind the video and you'll see it there. All right, let's move forward, but it's okay because I know I've been in and out, so it's no problem at all. If anyone feels like they've been skipped over, please let me know, because sometimes I may skip over you. And if I did you, then I can look back and tell you your timestamp. So it's all good, okay? LOIM. I got a song named Tough. Ooh, you was tough, Tiara. Tiara, I respect you. That's all I'm gonna say. You give me like I need to sit up straight, you know, and just like look you in the eye and don't falter. You give me that energy, but it's really good though. And I want you to like embrace the love, because maybe you don't really receive love, because a lot of people do not like to be challenged in this life, but you're going to receive a lot of love. Also, you want new love, but there could be an old love that's coming towards you that will show you a fun time. Maybe this is not who you're going to be falling for, but maybe you are. But it's going to be a really fun time. And there's also an apology that's owed to you karmically. So I don't know. Do what you will with that. All right. Did I do all of yours, Tiara? I think I did. But Tiara, thank you so much. I loved your reading. Honestly, it was fun. And it gave me some nostalgia too about something that I forgot about in my past. And I really like that. All right, Olivia, I think you're next. Olivia. And you say you're going to write an autobiography. So if you do, I don't know how you'll be able to let me know, but if you do, I would definitely support your autobiography. I'll support it. I would love to read it. So if that's what you're dropping down, or if that's what you're publishing, email me. All right, Olivia, you'll be next. Then we have, let me go ahead and go over everybody here. 1 second. Let me get my life together, y'all. One second, y'all. All right. Olivia, let me see. All right, so we have Olivia. Then we have Amy's 2 purchases. Then we have Quaisha. Then we have Luz, 2 purchases. All right, we have Luz. Let me see if V ever did anything again. Did V ever do anything again? No. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we have Luz. Then we have Bree. Okay. Who is this? Oh, that's Luz again. Hold on. All right, so we have Bree. Then we have Denise. All right, so I'm going to say it one more time. 1 second. All right, so to just go over it one more time, we have Olivia, Amy, your 2 purchases, Quaisha, Luz, your 2 purchases, Bree, and then Denise. Okay? So, yeah, that's what we got, baby. That's what we got, y'all. Sorry, I got an itch. I'm a little itchy. Oh, okay. Are you V? Whoever just asked, what did you need from V? Are you V? Let me know. My email's not in the description box, but I'm about to post it in the chat. I'm about to put it in the chat, okay? The email that you can email me it so I can support you. Hold on. And let me know if you guys see it in there. And that is my email. So if you need to send me an email for whatever reason, sometimes people just send me emails and we talk. Like I literally pen pal with you guys in my emails, and it's cool with me. Or if you need to send me something, or if you need to highlight a concern, if I made a mistake and you need to check me at the door, that's fine. Just send me the email, okay? Niche, I don't want to say her name. Nisha, I mean V. Sorry. For thing, the list grows. Oh, thank you so much for hanging in there. It was long for us. Niece. All right, the girl who is V, if you comment, okay. V, are you V? Are you V? Okay. If you are V, for the person who is V, I refunded the question because you picked the wrong payment, right? So whoever was V wanted a general and they booked under just a question. If you want a general reading, you need to book under the general. I can keep your same place if you want to go ahead and get your question in, but I just refunded you. Also, check the email that you booked with and confirm that you got the refund, that it confirmed your refund first and foremost, and let me know how that works. But you requested a general, and I have a general link in the description box. So make sure you use the correct link to book, okay? And I'll be looking out for your comment as I read, just to see where you're at, and I'll put you back in your place so that you're not missing anything. All right, that's it. What did you say? Nisi says, poor thing, the list grows. Oh, well, thank you so much for hanging in there this long for us. Thank y'all for just having the patience to even like be sticking it out like this. You know? I think we're good. I think I'll be able to finish up in the next hour and give you guys all of your time, and then we'll be good. And I'm gonna, go take a shower, go to bed, get ready for get ready. Sorry, y'all. I'm still here if you can hear me. Someone just emailed me. Oh, why didn't I go look at it on my computer? I'm going to take a shower and get ready for tomorrow, which will be dedicated to my mom. And then let me see what she said. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. I think. Okay. Naomi, I got your email, right? But I know I did your reading because I remember the question between you and Caesar. I did the question. So unfortunately, while I'm like reading right now, I can't look back and like listen to the thing. I'll have to do it tonight when I get off and then send you the timestamp. But I know I already did your reading because I remember the question and I answered it. I know for a fact I did. So let me see something. Let me see. I know I did it, but I gave you a timestamp, but hold on. I gave you a timestamp just a second ago, but you told me that it's not correct. What happened with the timestamp that I gave you? Was it someone else? Hold on. Let me mute this and listen. I'm about to find it right now. I'm not even about to play now. Maybe I didn't do it. I don't know. I can't find it either. So let me just go ahead and do yours. So wait a minute. Let me just not miss my space. Okay, Olivia's next. I need to do Naomi right now. Naomi, I hope that you're watching. And I'm going to write down your timestamp so that I can send it to your email because I'm about to do yours. Sorry, Olivia, you'll be next. I don't know what happened. I thought I did do it, but I guess I did not. Oh my God. Okay. Let me see. All right, Naomi, timestamp will be 3:30:03. And I'll send you the timestamp after I'm done on your email, which you sent to me. Also, sorry about that. I thought I did do it. I thought I did. All right, let's get into it. So this is for Naomi. All right. Naomi, you want a love reading on what is happening between you and Caesar. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. All right. For Naomi, Spirit, give me some messages about what she can expect between her and Caesar. What's happening next between her and Caesar? Give me some messages. What's happening next between her and Caesar? What's happening next between her and Caesar? Give me some messages, please. All right, bottom of the deck, we have the Hangman. Usually with the Hangman, it could feel like a lack of progression, like nothing new is happening between you two, or you may feel like there needs to be more effort or going to the next level of this connection, and that's not happening. It also could be like you guys could be on different pages. He could have one perspective of this connection or what he wants. You have a totally different perspective as well. So it could be like instead of like trying to compromise or meet in the middle, you guys are just stuck on two different mindsets here. Under that is the Page of Cups, all right? So I feel like that's more so your energy. You may feel like you are more so ready to move forward and do what you need to do or say what you need to say to just move forward. There's also energy of maybe even apologizing, maybe if there was like you offended him by certain things, or if he feels unloved by certain things because you have been standing firm on what you want and he's been standing firm. You're more so ready to like make good or compromise in this situation, or maybe even being the nicer person by apologizing. What's interesting too is very busy. You guys are just very, very busy individuals, especially in your lifestyles outside of each other. So for you, I see the Two of Pentacles, which means that you do value and prioritize this connection, but you also have something else in your life, whether it's your own self or family or children or work or whatever, that you also put a lot of value behind, and you make sure to feed into that and not just feed only into the relationship. This is a big priority as well. And you're trying to balance the two. And if he feels like he needs more time from you or more effort, you're like, okay, I hear you, but this is important for me. And I need to keep feeding this because this has been bringing me a lot of blessings or positivity or things that have helped me. Like if you were to go tomorrow, I still need this. Okay. So you've been prioritizing something that maybe he considers that dips into his time with you or dips into the effort that he wants from you, but you're not willing to compromise that. You feel like you can do both. Okay. With him, very busy, there's a deep there's a deep dedication and a lot of effort towards one sole thing. So I feel like initially that could have been you in this relationship, but he could have been doing something out of like spite or being upset with you, or maybe you guys just being on different pages to where he's putting a lot of effort elsewhere, somewhere else. Now, I don't really see this being a relationship or anything like that, but this could be a hobby, an interest. This could be his friendships. This could be family. This also could be like work. And he could become much of a workaholic right now where you feel like you're not really getting a lot of attention. Maybe the times that you have dedicated for him, you see that he's not really present during those days because he has now dedicated himself to something elsewhere. And you're wanting that same dedication as well. So that's where you guys kind of differ. It's almost like he's someone who puts a lot of dedication into one thing only. And when he has his sights on you, he wants you to be the same person. You're more so like, I can do both. I can dedicate this to this connection, but I also can dedicate to out my other life, like other things that are important to me in my life. Now that you have not kind of um now that you haven't bent over backwards to what he wanted, now he is solely putting his interest or his dedication somewhere else. Almost it feels like he's trying to spite you, but it also maybe has helped him emotionally or behaviorally to not like flip out or act weirdly because he is hurt. And maybe this is why you feel the need to like apologize or even to like stroke his ego with the Page of Cups. Okay, so let's see where you're coming from on this side. All right, we have Wu Wei here. So you're kind of just like letting go of control. You could be very submissive now in this connection where you're like, whatever he's wanting, I'm here to provide or submit, or I'm ready to like, go with the flow. I'm not trying to fight against you. I'm with you. But he has now like almost set his attention on something else. He's almost acting like he doesn't have enough time, right? And what's his energy? All right, we have the Eight of Cups. So he can feel very emotionally disconnected. I feel like the big thing is like a hit to his ego. I think he really expected you to drop whatever it is that was a big importance to you that required a lot of your time or your commitment. And he expected you to just fully submit to him and commit to him. And when that didn't happen, now he's almost trying to like teach you a lesson, and he's dedicating a lot of his time elsewhere and also being very detached and emotionally distant. So the outcome is all right, we have the Eight of Swords, right? And bottom of the deck, we have the High Priestess. All right. So you're just kind of sitting back and watching. You also are like very intuitive. So you can kind of like read him, his feelings and his emotions without him having to say anything. You can kind of see what he's doing and the lesson that he thinks he's trying to teach you without even having to say anything. You're very like intuitive in that way. You're very keen. You pick up on the mannerisms and the games that he's playing. We have the Eight of Swords here as the outcome. So there's a lot of like limiting beliefs, maybe about how this could be mutually beneficial for both of you. I feel like he lacks the belief that you can give to him in a place that he's feeling very loved and valued, but you also can have time to build in your life what's important to you, and it can be copacetic for all beings. He kind of lacks that belief. Like he doesn't see the positive of that. He sees like maybe if you as a feminine pours a lot of effort into something on certain days and takes away from him, then that's like a done deal, or that he will never be number one in your life. I don't know. So there's like a limiting belief there that kind of like puts you guys in that hangman, which is lack of progress, not moving forward, not coming to a resolution. Even though I do see you bending backwards and being very sensitive, very soft, very feminine with that Page of Cups to him, showing loyalty, he's not really accepting that or respecting that right now because he's almost trying to teach you a lesson. But in the same way of trying to teach you this lesson, he's self sabotaging the connection. So I don't really feel like it's like gonna end things or but it is pushing each other away to where it's like if we can nip it in the bud right now versus letting this little mind games continue to play on and it gets worse and then we have a whole bunch of a mess to clean up in the end. So I just see that you're trying to meet him in the middle now, but there's still that lack of moving forward because he's not ready to meet you in the middle. There's a stubbornness there. And you may even see that he's trying to teach you this energy of like being overly busy because he feels like when he's wanting attention from you in the past, you were very overly busy or whatever. So that's what I'm seeing. But it also seems like you're picking up on this before anything that he before he thinks that you're like he's doing something to you, you've already picked up on it. So I think that's your superpower here. I just don't see him willing to work with you at this time. So you may still deal with those mind games and just that power struggle and him trying to assert like consequences behind not being readily available for him every time. So it could be a little bit of a tough cookie that you're dealing with. Now, what I am seeing, some advice I can give you, Page of Wands to the High Priestess. If you act unbothered by this, if you show that you just could care less, if you play a little hard to get, like this is not going to make me cry or sensitive, like if that's how you want to roll, that's so cool. That will give him a deeper interest where he shows more interest again. Maybe it gets him to like chase towards you a little bit more where he's more readily open to listen again. So I think coddling him just does not work in this sense. You kind of almost have to retreat similarly like how he's doing. Okay. Oh. Okay, so also Naomi, someone dropped a timestamp for you, but let me take that down. You said 1:30:40. All right, I'm going to email that to her really quickly and I'm going to move on to Olivia. Hold on. All right, let's move forward. All right, I'm going to do Olivia. 1 second, guys. Let me close my blinds and then we'll finish it out strong. All right, guys, I'm going to be doing Olivia, and then I have Amy, Quaisha, Luz, Bree, Denise, and I think that is it. I think that is it for tonight. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I think that's it. Unless someone else joins in. If they do, then I'll call out the list again. Okay. So, Olivia, so sorry guys for the wait. Let me get into Olivia's reading. Let me not waste no more time. Sorry, guys. All right, Olivia. Okay. You said, does my ex slash my remote? This music is kind of loud. Hold on. Hello? Where's my remote? Okay. I can't find it. My bed is, I can't find it under my covers. All right. So, Olivia, you said, does my ex slash first love of 3 years, Gerard, want to get back together slash try again? We love each other still, but had to split due to life responsibilities. I may see him this month. Okay. Miss him slash we're soulmates. Okay. Pattern app. Ooh, I never heard of the app. So you got to let me know what the pattern app is. That's interesting. Giving grace. I'm about to download that because let me see. All right. So let's see. For Olivia, give me some energy for Olivia, Spirit. It's quite nice that a lot of you guys have been asking like love questions because I literally have a love candle burning on my desk. So it's so interesting that so many guys asked love questions today. All right, let's see. And it's really like a self-love candle. Like I'm working on my confidence and stuff and like, you know, self-esteem and just having better routines with just how I take care of myself and getting dressed up more, doing my makeup more, washing my hair more often, stuff like that. So anyway, let's see. All right, so for Olivia's Spirit, does Gerard want to get back together and try again in this connection? Does Gerard want to get back together and try again in this connection? All right, so we have the Tower. And we have the Knight of Cups, okay? First and foremost, I'm seeing like red eyes. I don't know why. So either someone likes to smoke, like I don't know if Gerard is like a smoker of marijuana, or maybe someone's drinking to the point where like bloodshot. But I don't feel like someone's like a drunk or anything like that. It's more so like we've had a few drinks having fun. And then towards the end of the night, it, you know, sometimes when you're a little tipsy, you kind of show vulnerability and show your feelings, or could be like crying. Okay. So, Tower, like, I don't know. Tower is something unexpected that you just weren't not expecting. Tower also can talk about like a foundation that got split or a foundation that kind of like fell apart, but can be built back up again, or it could be a false ending. Knight of Cups shows that you guys are going to have like a ton of love for each other and just really enjoy the dating aspect all over again. All right. So I do feel like what you may not be expecting, or what he's not expecting, is the urge in the feelings of wanting to jump back into this and really having a lot of love for you. Let me see. What's his energy in this situation? Loving life. Thank you so much for helping me with that as well. I really appreciate it. All right. So we have the World, right? So he accepts the ending for what it is. And he also has learned a ton of lessons from that ending, from that situation not working out. And it has brought a glow up in him, or a level up, or he has like moved past those lessons. So if you guys broke up because you said about like lifestyle differences, what did you say? We split because of life responsibilities. So if he wasn't able to be responsible enough to like handle what was going on in his life and then also manage the relationship. If that's something that he regrets and he wanted to work on and make sure that he is in a place that he can nurture a relationship no matter what happens in life. With the world, it talks about you overcoming those obstacles so that you know how to adapt better. You're stronger, you're more powerful, you're more self-assured of yourself. And the world talks about a cycle ending or a chapter coming to a close. So the chapter of you guys being separated could be done to where now blessings could be raining, where this could be, oh my God, my love candle is like burning. I'm scared. All right. Anyway, clarify the world as his energy. The love candle started burning, child. I'm scared. All right, let's see. Five of Cups. There's a lot of regrets or shame about the past, but I feel like he's overcome those obstacles. Like this is not something that he will ever repeat again. He can have the confidence that he'll never repeat it again. The world is like this, right? Like say someone has sticky fingers and they steal from Walmart, okay? And they have a lot of shame about that because in today's time, that's not who they are. And they will never repeat that mistake again. That's kind of like the world card. And maybe their blessing is like getting their background wiped, or maybe their blessing is like owning their own store, you know? So, like, the world unleashes a new chapter for someone. It also gives like a glow up or a level up. It also gives a lot of blessings. And with the tower, there's a shocking energy of like maybe like how strongly you guys can feel and just be so super interested in seeing how this grows or where it goes to. So maybe this is just the right time and he can feel like he has like more confidence to be responsible even if he does have a hiccup in the road, because even though he grows and if he gets more money or if he has better stability or he doesn't have drama in his life, whatever it is, no matter what it is, he has learned that lesson and has the confidence and self-esteem that if it happens again, he doesn't run from it and you don't run from it. You guys can embrace each other, hold each other down, and overcome these things. So I think that the timing is right, and I hope that you guys do get to see each other because I don't know, love is nice. Love is nice. Two of Cups. Oh my goodness. Y'all, okay, so I have rose petals in here, and when I kid you not, when I was speaking of Olivia's reading, see if I can show y'all. Man, this thing started burning on all sides of the candles. I thought it was about to have a burn down. I was like, oh no. I was scared. All right, let's move on. So that's what I have for you. Hold on. Did I answer your whole question? Oh, you said also the pattern app. I need to write that next to your name because what is that? I need to know what that is. I'll look that up later on tonight when I have insomnia. All right, that's what I have for you. I think it's going to be good. I also think this time you guys are just much stronger. Certain things that you guys went through, there wasn't a lot of maturity to be able to withstand that pain or just like the disappointments, the doubts that you guys had. I feel like you guys are good. Doesn't mean that you guys won't go through something, because everybody has challenges in life, but you guys will be able to hold each other down with confidence and say, you know what, we're going through things, but this only lasts for a short period and we can get through anything together. And I think that's amazing. So moving forward, and thank you, Olivia, for that beautiful message. We're going to go into Amy. You put in their birth charts and it results the status. Okay. So anybody who's watching, if you have a soulmate or if you have someone that you're super interested in and you want to see if you guys are compatible, if you guys have soulmate energy, download the pattern app. You put in your birth charts and it results in the status, I guess, of the connection. So check that out. I definitely will be checking that out tonight. All right, let's move on to Amy, whose email is so funny. All right, let me put that in there. I hope you guys are not tired. I'm sorry if I'm keeping you up. All right, Amy. right. Thank you. Thank you, Liv. That was a really great reading. Let's move on to Amy. Amy, your email is cracking me up, bro. Okay. So your first one is a general reading, and you just want to know whatever comes out at this time. So give me some messages for Amy. What does she need to know at this time? Can you tell me anything about Amy's energy and what's coming towards her at this time? What does she need to know? Give me some messages, please. Look, y'all, I'm not kidding about this candle. Hold on. This thing is burning wild. Do y'all see that? It is burning so wildly. Okay. All right, give me some messages for Amy. Alrighty. Amy, this one is for you. Hi, Shamika. How are you? All right, Amy. What I'm seeing for your general message, we do have the Seven of Swords. I feel like you do not trust people. You don't tend to trust people too much, you know? I feel like part of that is because you have been maybe misled by a lot of people, like feeling like people are your friends or that they are positive, not influences, but like just positive energies in your life and turning out to be followers or superficial connections is what I'm really getting. I feel like the energy that you're walking into is a Nine of Pentacles. So I feel like life is going to get really good for you, especially financially. You are exerting this energy of, sorry, y'all, the candle is crazy. You you are exerting this energy of independence. All right, I'm gonna let it just do it. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm watching this thing. You are exerting the energy of independence, so especially financial independence, so not needing anyone, right? And you could also be elevating your life all on your own without anyone's help. I also see you just living a better lifestyle. You could be indulging in things like the finer things in life, things that you always want to do that are probably cost a lot of money or upper echelon, and you really didn't receive a handout at all. You've done this all on your own. It's really healthy for you to have these accomplishments. It's something you should be very proud of, and that's what's coming towards you. So if you already feel this way, you have even a more heightened, you know, blessings that are coming down with that. But the reason why that is coming towards you is again the Five of Pentacles. So this is like feeling overlooked. This is people casting you out or um giving you the cold shoulder. These are people that could obviously help you, but choose not to help you. People that could have been very close to you that you could have really depended on or trusted. And a big thing is just you just not trusting people. You have trust issues or trust concerns here. Even though you're about to be living a really nice life and having a lot of expansion in your finances, stability, you're having independence. You don't have to depend on anyone anymore. I worry about, like your bonds. Like, do you Do you even want bonds around you? Or how could you trust anyone that the universe sends to you that's actually true? Like, that's what I worry about. Let me see. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. You also must have a hard time even making new connections, right? Because first and foremost, you are the alienated in some way. So you've always been overlooked, overshadowed, cast out, mistreated in some way. And someone who's dealt with that for a long time, they end up having like maybe like an awkward demeanor about them. They can't really be natural around people because the defenses are up, because you kind of just know people's true colors. You don't come across a lot of people who are just naturally nice and just not superficial. But with the Seven of Swords, I wonder, let me see, what is this trying to say? All right, so you will be in a situation where you could try something new, like trusting someone, but you'll be on the fence about it for quite some time. So what's coming towards you? Because it's not really telling me here. It feels like it must be a connection then, but you don't even give a damn about it. Okay, so this hasn't come in yet, okay? But because we have the Three of Wands, which means this is foreshadowing, all right? But I feel like you will have like a connection coming in. The thing I'm trying to figure out is if it's romantic or if it's, is it, I feel like it's family, because we have the Six of Cups with the Ten of Cups. So that gives like something that you're familiar with, something that you have some type of past with, something nostalgic. And Ten of Cups can be family sometimes, or it's something that's coming towards you from your past that's coming with a lot of support. You won't have a lot of trust towards it. You will have a hard time committing to this friendship or this family bond or whatever this is. You'll have a hard time committing to it. You'll be on the fence. You may show up one day to the function, and then when they call you back around, you are flaky. So you be in and out, very indecisive here. But the big thing is like you have nothing to lose this time, because I feel like a lot of times that you are mistreated is when you needed something from someone. You have to understand your position these days. You'll be in a position where you're very independent. So if you know that you don't need anything for anyone, and that's the way that you've suffered a lot in your past, there's no way for you to lose moving forward with these connections coming in, whether they're new, whether it's family revisiting you, people that you already know, or it's new connections. If you're so solid and you're so independent, there's nothing that you have to lose. You only have to gain. But you have trust issues. That's the biggest thing here. And what's your advice? And then let's move on to your second portion of the read. Three of Pentacles. Okay, so whoever's coming towards you, they have value in the fact that you can build from them, or they have something valuable where you can give and take. I feel like your thing is not wanting to give or not wanting to take, because you just have, bad experiences from your past with that. But whoever is coming towards you very soon, it feels like it could be family. And if it's not family, it's someone that you're very familiar with, whether it's like an ex-friend or someone from your past that you grew up with, or maybe a love situation from the past. And this person is leading with a lot of love and support. They're coming with open arms. Also, on top of that, this is someone that could be beneficial in your life in some way, can aid you in some way. It's a great compromise that will be needed, but there's a deep partnership here. And I just don't know how you'll be accepting of that. If you do accept it, it's a connection that will move along very fastly, or you'll, dive in very fastly with this energy. It's also something like that could require maybe some traveling back and forth. It's very fast paced as well. So this could be happening really fast. Like they come around, you hang out once, and then you're always on the phone, or you're always going to their house, or they're always coming to your house. Very fast paced energy, but they show you commitment through doing for you, or just always being a helping hand, or always being of use. It opens you up back into that energy of trust. Okay, so that's what I'm getting for your first portion. All right, let's see. And guys, just remember that after this, I will be spending tonight doing the timestamps in the description box. So even after this, if you want to come and watch this video back in a week or so, in 2 weeks after this, whatever you can, I'll have the timestamps for you guys in the description box down below. All right, let's go to your second one. Oops, wrong one. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:50. Okay. I really wanted some ramen tonight, but I don't think I'm going to have no ramen tonight unless I go to like the gas station. But that's all good. It's not a problem. Let's see. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you are. All right. What is going on with Q, the Gemini? Ooh. All right. This is for Amy once again. What is going on with Q, the Gemini? What is going on with Q, the Gemini, in regards to Amy? Anything significant? Anything that Amy needs to know at this time? What is going on with Q, the Gemini? Let's see. Oh. What else? Oh. What an awkward individual, huh? All right, first and foremost, temperance. I feel like this person, Q, has been doing a really good job of like doing the positive things in life, not getting caught up in like the negative things, the toxic things, the influences, the bad habits. There's been like a really energy of like being very positive, making better decisions, being very balanced, not going overboard, leaning away from temptation or leaning away from overindulgence. So there's been a lot of work towards like his character, just being better with his character. He hasn't really gotten a lot of benefits from that. So if he is trying to show that he's a better person, there's not a lot of benefits that have come from that, but he is being patient that, you know, the universe will bless him for making better decisions, turning a new leaf, that people will see that his reputation has changed. If he has a bad reputation, he's just being very patient about that. So there's something about his character, his morale, his values have changed quite a bit. He's been making way better decisions in his life that he feels like he can stand behind. Now, when it comes to you, Amy, there's a lot of love that he has for you. And it's very genuine. Okay. So it's not like with ill intent. It's not like trying to deceive you, or I'm just, you know, feeling this way about Amy because, you know, I have ulterior motives. Is very genuine. But in the same sense, what's so interesting about this guy is the Eight of Cups. Even though I have all this love for Amy, I feel like I need to distance myself and I need to detach and I need to not love her so much. So there's an energy of feeling like I need to move away, or I need to like not be a bother. I need to move on with my life, you know, give it up. I need to not come into her life and distract her. I need to just move on. Okay, let's see what that's about. Five of Wands. Maybe every time that he was in your life and he tried to put his best foot forward, there was always some type of petty drama that because of him, you would end up being mixed up with or being associated with. And he feels bad about that. So even though his life has been very peaceful as of lately, and there hasn't been a lot of drama or anything like that, he still feels a big need to distance himself to not involve you in anything that could occur, because it's almost like he feels like he could be bad luck, right? Let's see what else with the King of Cups. Page of Wands. Even though he feels like he needs to like give it up or stop thinking about you as hard as he does, he can't help but to have like even this really newfound, deeper interest in you where he has a lot of love or emotion for you. He has current curiosity about you. So he currently thinks about like, what are you up to? And I wonder what she's been doing and what does she wear her hair like these days and what is she looking like and what has she been, involving herself in. And man, I'm attracted still and I have a lot of love. So there's this deep interest, but it's almost like he's forcing himself to like move on because of the drama that has transpired in the past, even though it's not even really a big deal. Maybe you're not seeing it as a big deal. You feel like, yes, this has been kind of like lame, but on the same hand, it's not anything that I can't handle. Like, it's not something that like makes me cry in a pillow at night. I feel like he feels like he has been a bad luck charm to you or always puts you in the middle of some drama. And it's because of the things that maybe he would be involving himself in the past. But I feel like in today's time, he no longer involves himself in those things. But he doesn't give himself grace, though. He doesn't feel like, okay, if I've been making these changes, I do deserve to be in her life. He kind of just sees it as, let me just move on and just not even disturb this girl's peace anymore. All right. How interesting. All right, Amy. So that's what I have for you. Thank you for making me laugh with your with your email. I'm sorry, that's so funny. Berlina, yes, it is 10 per question. And if you go in the description box, then you can book a question before we get off because we're almost done here. So if you want to hurry up and get in, then definitely check that out in the description box and let me know in the comments if you do so that I can make sure to like, confirm that for you. All right, so Quaisha will be next. After Quaisha is Luz, and then it's Bree and Denise. All right. So let's see. Quaisha. Did I spell your name correctly? Hold on. I think I did. All right. So this one is for Quaisha. Bum, 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 Jeffrey. Okay. All righty. Oh, is it Quaisha or is it Quaisha? I think it's Quaisha. Okay. Any new career opportunities coming my way in August? All right, period, Queen. Let's see. All right, so this message is for Quaisha. Are there any new career opportunities coming Quaisha's way in August? Yes or no? Are there any new career opportunities coming Quaisha's way in August? Yes or no? Okay, first and foremost, all right, let me go back to the camera. What's under this? Okay, I feel like whatever you're currently doing could be like a ton of strife or just a lot of stress, super stressful. You're just waiting for an out. You're waiting for to be able to like give up on this. You're waiting on being able to like say like you're waiting on being able to like quit and move on to something else, but you're also being smart, okay? Because I do see the Page of Swords here. So there's like intelligence factor. You're definitely not going to quit before you have something else lined up, or you're not going to stop doing whatever this hustle is or income source of income until you find something else lined up. But something has been backbreaking work, or it has been super stressful. It has been a lot of pressure, a lot of responsibility that you no longer want to be a part of, okay? And the good thing is that on the bottom of the deck, I feel like what you've been wishing for with the death card is coming to you. So there is an end, there is an out. Now, you got a very powerful card for if there's a new career opportunity coming towards you. You got a yes, but you got a powerful yes. You have the 10 of Pentacles. So, not only is there a new career opportunity coming towards you, this career opportunity has longevity. So, it means that it's somewhere that you may stay for decades and decades to come. This could be your home. You don't move from this, you just continue to grow in this. It could definitely be a legacy for you. So again, you could continue to grow. You start off in one position, or you start off with however you get in, and you continue to grow and build and grow and build and make more money and make more money and make more money, have bigger accomplishments with this. And it leads you to when you're ready to be done with it or pass it on or retire, whichever way that path looks for you when that time comes. This has great longevity. It also could be bringing a lot of wealth towards you. So you could see that this could be, um, this could bring in the most money that you've ever seen through a career opportunity thus far. You could be starting off with a lot of money, or you could be starting off with a lot of money plus a lot of added benefits. And as you continue to grow, you see that amongst your peers and your family who may have went through different pathways, you are making bank, and this was just like your luck. So 10 of Pentacles. Now, Page of Swords lets me know that you've been having your eyes set on this for a long time. Maybe not a, well, 10 of Pentacles gives long or patience, but you've been watching this. So this is something that you really want, and you've been watching, and you've been just like, you continue to watch it to this day. You're still waiting to see if you'll hear back or if you'll get an interview or whatever that may be. Let's see what's going on with that. All right. First and foremost, let's start with the Page of Swords. So you've been watching this, you've been researching something, maybe researching how to get in, how to get an interview, who to contact, what skills you need to have, how does your resume need to be dressed up. You've been researching that, and you're going to get, because of that research and because of your curiosity and because you've been watching something and really studying something, it brings in wish fulfillment for you with the Star. Now, 10 of Pentacles with the Strength card. This new career opportunity is going to require you to step out of your comfort zone and be a little brave and actually go after it. It's not going to just come to you. You actually have to step out of your comfort zone and go after it. You may be a little nervous about it at first. You may have a lot of concerns about if I'm ready, am I good enough? Do I have the skills for it? But you really need to be brave and courageous and go after it. Now, also with the Strength card, this new career opportunity, it requires a sense of self-discipline and self-control that was not really required in your last or what you're currently doing. So that may be the biggest challenge for you, or maybe the biggest difference for you. But I think that you will really like that sense of it, because what you're currently doing, there's so much pressure or responsibility on you. I feel like there's not a lot of rules or regulations. I feel like you end up doing other people's work or something like that. Or there's something about maybe working past the time that you're supposed to be clocking out and not getting paid for that time. There's something very unregulated. And with this, everything is by the book and everything is kind of very strict, and you have to be in a certain routine. But I think routine is going to bring you a sense of peace, knowing that you leave your house at a certain time and you will get back home every night at a certain time. That brings you a sense of peace. Or knowing that everybody is going to be held to the same standard to getting their work done, so that it's not going to be all this responsibility on you, gives you a sense of peace. So where most people would be scared of whatever this self-control is or discipline that is required of this job, I feel like you should embrace it, because I feel like this will be something that you really tend to really like. It's peaceful for you, or it brings in harmony for you. It's I love the regulation. I love the rules because it makes me be able to sleep at night. Okay. So, whatever that means, let me see. What's your advice here? All right, we have the Emperor. So you may be needing to go to the source. You need to look at see what who the hiring manager is or whoever like maybe the boss is. If you can get hold or even find maybe their email or something, you need to go to like whoever is the head honcho, whoever is the boss, or even like HR. But looking for the manager of HR, like reaching out to them, you need to go to whoever boss. If you do end up interviewing for whatever opportunity this is, you need to show that you are really good at delegating or leadership or being very serious about whatever they're needing out of people. Like you take your work very serious. You know, like you just take it very seriously. You don't play around. You don't, diddy dial what? That you're very serious about your work and your work ethic and you're responsible. You need to like highlight those skills and those features about yourself. But I also feel like you need to like get like the email, the number of whoever is the head honcho. So if it's HR, whoever is the manager in HR. If it's the boss of the department, you need to really try to find the boss's number or email. You could even call in and just ask. Maybe you could just ask and pose as someone who's not looking for a job, but just ask and get that and then send them your resume. And when you go for your interview, you need to show them how serious and dedicated you are and how responsible you are as well. Okay. And yeah, that's it. I think you're good. I think I feel like you're going to get that opportunity. All right. So that's what I have for you, Quaisha. All right, guys, let me see who's next. I think Luz is next. Hold on, guys. I'm writing down the new people who came in and booked. The person who booked under Mrs. Puff, you sent me 2 questions, so you need to let me know what question you want me to answer because I'm only going to answer one based off of what you booked, okay? So you just need to let me know, like, what question you actually want me to answer for you, all right? Or if I don't hear back from you, then I will just refund you. Let me see who else we got here. Hold on, y'all. First and foremost, let me do this because hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna refund it because I'm confused. So make sure y'all check y'all emails, because if I refunded you, it's because you did not follow the directions. All right, hold on. Let me see. Okay, who is this? Alrighty, let's see what else is here. All right. Mrs. Puff, so I already refunded your first one. So for the one that you just sent, you got to let me know which one do you want me to do. I already refunded the first one. I can't take it back. Okay, so you got to let me know which one, what question do you want me to do for this one? Or would you like me to refund this one as well? Let me know, okay? And then we'll get to that. So right now, I'm going to be doing lose. Then I'm going to be doing loses 2 questions. Let me make sure this is both the same lose, by the way, because I don't think these are the same loses. Lose. No, I think they're 2 different loses because y'all don't have the same email. So I guess there's 2 loses, which is interesting. So, okay, sorry. So I'm going to be doing lose number 1. And I'm going to be doing Bree, then lose number 2. Then I'll be doing Denise, and then Lena, and then Nicole. Whoever is Mrs. Puff, let me know what question you want me to do, or if you would like me to refund you again. Okay. Okay, I think this is you, Loving Life. Is this you? Are you Mrs. Puff? Let me know if you're Mrs. Puff, first and foremost, and then I'll kind of explain to you. Oh, should be the same email. Loving Life, who are you? Lose? Y'all gotta let me know who y'all are, because I don't know. Or if you don't want to say who you are, you kind of have to like help me out a little bit. Lose R. Okay. Let me look again. Okay, lose R. Right. And then oh, okay, it is the same. It is the same. Okay, I see. But you had 2 different emails, correct? Right? I think. But I do see it's the same. I do see it's the same. But I think you had 2 different emails this one. Maybe the way that you paid. I don't know. That ain't my business. All right, so lose. We'll do yours together. You're the next one anyway, so let's go ahead and get into you. Yes. Okay, you paid for. Yeah, I see that. No worries. All right, so let's get into yours. Let's get into your first one, then I'll go to your second one. All right, y'all. Just bear with me, please. Bear with me. Okay. Thank you. Ooh. All right, Luz. This. Oh, let me change the name. All right, Luz. This one is for you. We're gonna start off with your general. I believe was the first one that you did. Yeah, and you wanted a general love reading. Okay. Spirit, give me some messages for Luz and love. Anything significant? Anything that Luz needs to know at this time? What's coming towards Luz at this time in love? Give me some messages for Luz. All right, Ace of Swords on the bottom of the deck for you. First and foremost, I feel like how you're being seen in love by like potentials that could be interested in you or someone from your past or just someone new, how you're being viewed in love is a Six of Swords. So you're being seen as single or a potential, but you're also being seen as someone who's trying to get out of some type of cycle. Like there could be like an ex that you just have that situation has ran its course, but you have in the past picked up this person again and dealt with them again and gotten distracted again. So they're almost like it's even though you're being seen as a single, you're still being seen as someone who, like, if your ex came back around, that ex could potentially just swoop you up and leave like the new person looking stupid. So I don't know why people are viewing you that way, but they're seeing you as someone who is trying to learn how to be single or putting yourself first as well. Maybe for the first time, like you're really putting yourself first and leaving behind something toxic. Okay. Let's see why you're being seen that way. Six of Swords. Sorry, I forgot to show you the card. And also, you have the Ace of Swords here. So you may seem that like new people that you're meeting are really like digging into your past or asking you very blunt, direct questions about yourself that seem like they're prying or seem like they're trying to pull truths out of you. But it's almost like people are trying to see like if you are moved on from your past, if you're open to love, or if you still have some type of that past or that ex has a hold on you. Okay. Tell me about the Six of Swords. All right, so we have Wu Wei, and as we know, the theme of this card is just like letting things be. So you're not really trying to have a deep control on what the outcome is. Whatever comes towards you or whatever you fall into, whether it's new love, whether you're going to be single for a little bit, whether maybe something from your past comes back around, you're kind of open to all possibilities. You're trying not to really control the narrative because maybe in the past, when you do try to control the situation and it doesn't happen the way that you want, it can really upset you, right? Like for example, if you try to like act like you don't want to deal with the ex and then the ex comes back around and you end up dealing with them, you get so disappointed in yourself, you know? Or if a new love comes in and you really like are so interested and you already start planning maybe like what's going to happen future wise between you and that person and it doesn't work out, you get disappointed. So you could be like releasing control and saying, I'm open to all blessings, lessons, whatever comes towards me. I'm just going to be open. I don't want to be so I don't want to be so rigid or strict on like how this is supposed to happen for me. I'm just living my life. And there's a lot of people who are asking you really blunt questions, and you may be really honest about how you're just going with the flow. Now, I do see what's coming towards you in love is the Tower. So something you definitely are not expecting here. What's interesting is that you're the Six of Swords. So Six of Swords is like a very delicate space to be in. You can't really handle a lot of like upsets, or you can't handle a lot of like distractions, and the Tower can be a big distraction. And who is this distraction that's coming towards you? The King of Swords. So it's someone who could like feel some type of way about you, like they're really upset with you and they haven't been able to move on, and they may even associate you with them being so detached and cold, but they also are just popping up in your life like a bad case of whatever, you know? And let's see what their intentions are. Page of Wands. I feel like this person just decides one day that they are super curious about you and they are interested in you, or they are attracted to you once again. So they just kind of like blow up your spot, or pop up on the scene, or hit up your phone, or FaceTime you out of nowhere. It's very random. And they also, what's interesting about this person, they're going to reach out to you, but they have a lot of like distaste for you. How they associate you is the person who broke their heart and made them cold. But they're reaching out to you and pursuing you in a very weird, unexpected moment, you know, maybe this month. So it's just weird. What can you expect to happen in that situation? All right, Knight of Swords. I feel like okay. Knight of Swords again is just like the Tower. The Knight of Swords can be like an unexpected reemergence of someone, or someone coming in to speak their piece. Maybe someone can feel that you're moving on from them, and even if they're upset with you, they don't want that to happen. But with the Queen of Wands, you're showing that you're not chasing this person. They are interested in you, but they also have like this cold, detached demeanor. There could be some game playing behind their intentions. They could be popping up on you and just trying to see if you're going to fall back into them. With that Queen of Wands, you're showing them that you don't chase, you kind of just attract. I feel like also with the Knight of Swords, this is like you standing up for yourself, or maybe like doing things that you didn't do beforehand to really solidify your intentions of moving forward and wanting better for yourself, or like saying things that you just wouldn't say before to this person, even if it is very blunt and honest, and they, you know, are hurt by it. You're just keeping it real. Or maybe you're standing up for yourself in a way of things that have hurt you, or maybe you're just very coldly and bluntly telling them that you're not going to be chasing after them. And you're also reminding them that, like, listen, you're the one who reached out to me, you know? So I don't know. I don't really understand like why this needs to happen. I think it's just bringing in one of the things that it will benefit you is confidence. It definitely reignites your self-esteem. If this person pulled down your self-esteem in the past, them coming towards you and you kind of like telling them like, I don't care if you reached out, I'm not chasing you, and you reached out to me, it kind of makes your self-esteem go back up, and you kind of defeat that monster. All right, but also too, maybe it's a test, because usually in the Six of Swords you're tested by the universe to see if you're really done with the past, or if you want more and better. And I feel like you could be passing that test. It's interesting, but there definitely is mutual attraction here. So this person's attracted to you, you're attracted to them, but you're also still not giving them what they want. And I think that's very interesting. All right, I'm going to leave that there, which is interesting. Let's move on to your second portion. Hi, Nikki. All right, hold on, guys. Let me do something really quickly. I really need to do this. There we go. And let me save that. Paste. All right, cool. Cool. Got that. Now back to this. Let's go to your second portion. 1 second. There we go. What time is it? Oh, it's getting late. Okay, I gotta hurry up because I know y'all need to go to bed. All right. That was your first one, Luz. This is your second one. All right. Is this who I was picking up on? Okay. All right. Will this guy and Luz reconcile? Yes or no? Will this guy and Luz reconcile? Yes or no? Ooh. Okay, I definitely see yes. I'm going to say yes, even though I don't want to say yes because I don't feel like it's positive, but I'm going to say yes. And the reason I say that it's not positive, I'm not judging, but I feel like it's not positive because you can't even like relax around whoever this is. You are so in your head about this. And that makes me think like, again, like the anxiety, maybe even like the confidence, self esteem type of thing is just not there. That has been attacked in the past. So I don't see you being able to relax and like maybe even like just not have anxiety when you're around this person or when you're dealing with them and just have faith in the connection that everything is good. Like this is like Nine of Swords is like not being able to sleep at night because something is keeping you up at night. And I feel like, that's not a good feeling. But there is a lot of positives about this connection. First and foremost, bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Cups. So you guys just tend to have the most fun when you guys are together. I don't feel like any other person that you've dated is as fun as this guy is, okay? And that's something that you really love. There's something about that inner child between you two and just having so much fun. There's something about friendship and love that's blended in this connection. On top of that, too, we have the 10 of Cups. So there's something very safe about him, like in your heart. You feel very comforting and comfortable about. You feel like he is your family. You feel like when you guys are in a good place, he is your biggest support system, and all of that is very like important to you. Like that's possibly even part of your love language. So let's see. Clarify the Nine of Swords. All right. Nine of Swords is the Seven of Swords. So this is just like you don't really trust him. And even when you guys do reconcile, you still won't be able to trust him. Not saying that there's anything weird that will happen. It's just based off of the past and just not healing from the past, both of you, and just feeling like there could things always go very well and you guys have so much fun and he's so supportive and so loving, but then even in the height of the love there's always something sneakily happening behind the scenes, and I don't really see that happening, but I do feel like you can't get over the feeling of some type of impeding doom or some type of deception. because of what's happening in the past, right? And him as well, because I feel like he was the one in your general love reading where he's upset with you, but he can't get over you either. So it's very interesting. Same about the Ten of Cups. All right, King of Pentacles as well. Also, too, there's a lot of love here from him, but also you may see him when you guys do decide to reconcile. He has made some accomplishments in his material life. So, like materially, stability wise, his environment, maybe even with his family and his career or business, with his finances, he's had some type of blessing and he will share that with you. There's something about being a provider or just, like sharing that with you because he loves you. And I don't know how you feel about that, but it's something that you are happy that you get to see. You get to see when he's like living it up or that he's doing well in his career or he's financially sound. And the fact that he also wants to share it with you out of love. He may show his love by providing for you. Okay. So these are all very positive things. The thing that will haunt you out of the connection is not being able to relax and feel like everything is all good all around. You may feel like, is there other women? Is there cheating? What does he say when I'm not around? I don't know what these suspicions are, but there's a lot of paranoia. But other than that, I see you guys having a lot of fun. I see you guys being like really like best friends. I see you guys, supporting each other. I see him being a provider and like, sharing his riches or his newfound wealth or stability with you, really showing you how much he really loves you and showing you his commitment. So there's a way more positives than negatives here. And I really have to like keep it real about that. And I do see the Four of Wands. So there's even like this energy of being in a relationship again, making it solid and getting a true commitment from him. And big thing on provider, like, with him reaching these new heights with his stability, he really wants to show you like how he can like hold down the fort or provide for you, be generous. If you need anything, I got you, that kind of love. Okay. So yeah, it's more positives than negative, but I think like whatever happened in the past has left some damage that needs to be worked through over time so that there's no anxieties. Other than that, it looks really nice. All right, so I'm going to leave it there for you, Luz. And thank you for being so patient. I know it's been a long, long night. If you're watching now, I have now closed down the form. Okay, I've already closed it down. So let me just go back and see. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see who's in the chat. You're welcome. Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't reading comments. Oh, y'all do everything together with y'all kids. Wow, that's nice. That is nice. That is nice. You held him down and supported him when he was at his worth. So when he does come back into your life, he would have found some new financial stability where he can really share, with whoever he cares about in life, or even invest in himself. But he will invest in you, and he's doing it out of love to show you how much he loves you and values you. And I think that's special. That says a lot about someone. You said he did cheat. That's why we are not together. I think there will be some anxieties about that. I encourage you to do whatever you need to do, like even outside of the relationship, like speaking to a therapist or I don't know, whatever you can do. Or even if you need like alone time with him before y'all get back together and just hashing out the past drama so that you can really enjoy the goodness that it will bring because it does seem really good. But I think what was so funny is the fact that even people who are interested in you, they feel a need that they feel like there's still something from your past that's unresolved, and that's very telling. No. Okay, good. You have a therapist. So just continue and be patient with yourself and be patient with him, and it should be fine. He seems like your best friend, when you guys get back into that space. So I think that's amazing. Okay, thank you, Miss Puff, because I was just about to acknowledge you just now. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and go through the list that's left. So we have Bree, who is next. Then we have Denise, Miss Puff, Lena, and then Nicole will be last. Okay. And then we are done for tonight, guys. Again, if you are just coming in at the very end, I know it's been a lot. And I thank you guys for being so patient. Look, my lashes are even like looking crazy. But if you want to have the announcement for my next question and answer, probably do one to end off, August. I will post it on the community page, and I'll post it first on my website. So just make sure you guys check it out and check out the cloud on my website, because I've been dropping so many gems there, and I'll drop announcements there. So just check that out. All right, so let's just continue going. Bree, you're next. Again, then it will be it's Bree, then it's Denise, then Miss Puff, Lena, and then Nicole. Okay. All right, let's go. And then check back tomorrow, guys. I will do timestamps for everyone. I'll try to do them tonight. If I don't get to them tonight, they'll definitely be done by tomorrow. So, Bree, let me look for you. All right, Bree, you're wanting a general reading and you're wanting it on love. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, let me change the name. Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm falling asleep myself. You can tell, but I'm gonna thug it out and just finish for the rest of y'all. I think next time too, I'll make it I'll make it limited to a certain amount of like purchases so that we can keep the energy vibrant. Because I don't like when I get tired. Oh, Jay baby. I closed it down for tonight, and I'm so sorry that you missed it, but I already closed it down. I literally closed it down like 5 minutes ago, and I'm so sorry. But if you're looking for the next time that I'm gonna do this, just check out my website. Go on the cloud on my website, www.dreamtarot.store. Let me put that up here so you guys can see. If you go on my website, www.dreamtarot.store, and then you go to, what the hell? What was that? Okay. And then, sorry, if you go to my website and go to cloud and you click enter, on the cloud, you're going to see a whole bunch of blog posts. This is basically a blog. And I just post a lot of things. You can see on there, it says what you need to know right now, all signs. That is a video that I did not post on YouTube that tells you what's happening in August for all signs. I did the last one was my sun tea recipes, and I have a subliminal on there for free for you guys. I will continue to post a lot of free things on that blog. You have to check in to get that. And I will post the next time at the end of this month. I will post the next time we'll be doing this, and the link for you to reserve your spot there. Okay. But I'm just so sorry, J baby. I have to wake up early tomorrow. My mom's birthday is tomorrow, so I have to. You say you've been watching me for a while. Oh Lord. Wait, I think someone just tried to pay me on like I think someone tried to pay me on let me look. All right, hold on, Jay baby. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I think Naria, I think I just seen you somewhere. Okay, you just sent me a reply. Okay. All right, J baby, hold on. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I'm gonna drop the link for you. What do you want, J baby? Do you want one question? Do you want a general reading? Tell me what you want in the comments, and I'll drop the link. All right, so let's just move on to Bree. All right, Bree, this one is for you. All right, so this is a general reading about love for Bree. Need some messages about love for Bree. Hmm. Okay. Let me see what y'all are saying in the comments. All right, Jay baby. I may do it sooner than later, so just watch. I don't want to give you a tired reading, by the way. So just know my intentions are pure. But I would drop the link if you want it. But I just think that if you give me, maybe I'll just even do some at the end of this week. Okay, so just give me some time. Bree, all right, how you're being viewed in love is the Queen of Swords. So you're not looking like the most inviting person. I feel like when people try to like catch your attention or catch your eye, you kind of just look away. You don't even try to play no type of games with no one. You're not really interested. You'll be very closed off. You come off kind of detached. You're just not really leaning into that right now. Maybe that didn't really serve you well in the past. You've put your heart out there. You didn't have a good outcome, and you just don't care too much these days. All right. So if you're not being the most lovey dovey, the most sensual, that's not really your business. And if people don't like it, then they can keep it moving. But I do see that there is someone here who does like it. Actually, I feel like this person quite prefers you this way. This is how this person is super attracted to you because whoever this is, they're the emperor. So they have a very serious demeanor when it comes to their romantic life. They're not someone who leads with a lot of emotion themselves. They could be more so into the intellectual property and someone's intelligence, and if are you a go-getter, are you responsible. They may be into those things versus talking about how much you guys care about each other all day. And this is someone who could be like a boss or very dominant, masculine, or even like a business owner, or could have some ownership over something where they have a lot of ruler or leadership in. Okay. Someone has their eyes on you here. Now, I asked what this person's intentions are towards you. We have the tower, which is weird because when you think about the tower, this is like someone who's coming in to like take you by storm or to shock you or to like surprise you. So I feel like this person has been trying to get your attention for a while, and you haven't really been biting on their hook. So now they're wanting to come in with something that is hard for you to ignore. Let's see what that's about. All right, Knight of Pentacles. This person believes that slow and steady wins the race. They're not on the race of time to get your attention. They feel like they need to build something tangible, take their time, maybe observe you a little bit, and then come in for the kill. So I feel like this person moves very slow towards you, but I feel like they have something that could be very interesting for you, something that you could something that you could respect about them with the Emperor. Emperor's very respectable, but they're not so much like moving too fast. I feel like this person has a lot of commitments in life. This could be towards their work or their business, towards their financial goals, could be towards their home life or their family, could also be towards their brotherhood or sisterhood or whoever they have, like their friends, their social circle. And even though they are eyeing you as someone that they're attracted to, love is not something that they're going to be desperate for. So I don't know. Let's see what can transpire between these two in August. Hmm. I don't know if this is someone that will, it almost feels like this is not someone that will have prominence in your life in this chapter. So I have to like say this. I don't know how accurate this may be. I'm not really confident in what I'm about to say, but we do have the World card and we have the 10 of Pentacles. Now, this is the thing, right? So, this connection, if you guys were to come together or if this was to be a thing, could be very valuable. Um, but the World card lets me know that someone's about to have some initiation. Someone could be relocating very soon, moving away, maybe because of someone's job and they're getting a better role. They have to move into a certain vicinity. And there's going to be a little bit of like a separation or maybe even distance between you and this person. This could also be online love if you are into dating online. So that could be a thing as well, which why it's kind of like so misty for me. But because of the world, someone's like leveling up or being blessed or maybe being promoted, and they could be moving, relocating. This could be online love, but the 10 of Pentacles tells me like this is it for this cycle. But maybe in a future cycle, this could be a long-term type of energy. So what is interesting is like if this is someone that you could be dating online, it could be where you swipe with them and then one of you just disappears and nothing really happens in the season. But come down the line, there could be a reconnection somehow, maybe back online where something becomes very serious. Or if this is someone that you know within your community, or maybe someone that you know from work, it feels like someone moves away or they're distanced or there's like relocation here, but it comes with some type of promotion or new doors opening up for this person. And nothing, this is all that it comes out of this chapter is just like admiration. But moving forward, this could be something with longevity. So it almost feels like this is like a very slow build, right? Or this is like almost like a peek into the future. This is not really who is right now. Now, if you had to have someone right now that you could be dealing with, I don't see much, right? You have the first of all, you have the Queen of Swords, so you're not very receptive to a lot that's coming your way. You have the Two of Swords here, which makes you very indecisive. So even if you do see someone who's interesting, you may change your mind as quickly tomorrow. The Seven of Pentacles tells me that you have no problem waiting for something that is really going to blow you out the water, which is interesting because we have the Tower here with this Emperor. He could be that person, but there's like timing. It's like not good timing right now. Something comes at a later date. So I don't know. It's interesting. This person doesn't really make their move on you too. They're very patient, just like you are. You guys are just both not really desperate individuals, but this person is really looking at you. I don't really see you looking at them. They're definitely looking at you. And it just doesn't feel like the season for it. There's some type of like pressures, maybe of embarking on a new situation, or pressures or responsibilities that can make one of you disappear from sight for just a little bit of time. And when you guys come back into sight, that's when there could be like a longevity in this connection, but not right now. Okay, that's what I have for you. So look out for that. You might see someone, you may take a little interest in them. Maybe you think they're handsome or charming, and then they're gone. And then what, you know? But if you're patient, this person pops back up in your life. It's interesting. All right, so that's what I have for you, Bree. All right, so that was Bree. Let's do Denise. All right, Denise, this one is for you. You wanted to know what's next in romance, non-ex / self-related. So new love coming in, or what's next in your love life, but nothing to do with your past. Okay. So let's see. What's next in romance for Denise? What can she expect to happen next in her love life? And please exclude anything from the past. What can she expect to happen next in her love life? Please do not include the past in this reading. What can she expect to happen next in her love life? Give me some messages. All right. So what I'm seeing here, and I think you wanted me to, you said non-ex or self-related, but I mean, you are kind of coming out in your reading. I will talk about who's coming towards you, okay? So first and foremost, we do have the star. You have a lot of visibility right now. You could be very attractive to the eye, but there's still a need for you to heal something. There's something that you are still dealing with that kind of gets in the way of new love. Okay. So you are still going through with some type of healing moment, even if you don't feel like you are. And part of that too does come out in the way that you present yourself as well. So you do have the high priestess. You do have a lot of intuitive capabilities when it comes to reading people who are coming towards you. You almost can read their intentions. You can read what they're thinking about you. You can read, or even look into what's going to happen next between you, if they're worth your time, if they're worth your investment. And a big part of you plays hard to get. And you are very mysterious and very private. You don't give too much up about yourself. Now, we do have the Four of Cups. So you're very bored with these new options, or you don't really feel like anything is interesting. There's also an energy of Four of Cups is like when you think about it, like if you've had Wagyu steak, right? Which is supposed to be like upper echelon. If you've had Wagyu steak and then you go and eat like, a ribeye, you're always going to be craving that Wagyu. So that's the Four of Cups. Like you've had something better in the past, even if it didn't work out. And unfortunately, it's a really high standard for people to meet. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you, but it definitely does tie to your past in some way. Now, who's coming towards you? New. Any new love coming towards Bree? I mean, not Bree, sorry, Denise. Any new love coming towards Denise in love? Any new love coming towards Denise? Any new love coming towards Denise? I feel like it. Okay. I mean, this is not very super specific, but I do feel like it, especially with the Eight of Cups being on the bottom of the deck. This talks about like moving on from whatever you were very emotionally tied to that wasn't allowing for new love to come in your life. So if this was a ex situation, if this was you just healing or being hurt over something, I feel like that cycle is coming to an end with the 10 of Swords. And what's new is the 10 of Cups. So you may be really spiritually supported in your love life moving forward in your dating life. And you may find a lot of people who are just very loving. Um, what is the 10 of Cups? All right. There will be a new relationship. I don't know how soon this is happening. I'm not super clear on that. But I feel like there's a new relationship for you. I feel like this could happen this year. This will feel like a deep wish fulfillment for you. So this is someone that you could really love and feel supported by, and that you're gonna love very deeply. The biggest thing that you're gonna love about this person at first, because sometimes what you love about someone can also be what annoys you about them. What you will love about this person at first is that they keep it very real. They're very honest. They can be very blunt. They're very intelligent, very intellectual, can hold great conversation. They teach you things. The things that they say make you think, okay? They're very witty and very smart. They don't mind being vulnerable about how they think, not how they're feeling sometimes, but how they think. They have a lot of love to give. This person also could have a big family that will really support you and love you like their own. Um, but I just feel like this person just keeps it very real and they never lie. They have great integrity. Okay. I think this person learned this from their family to keep it real and honest. You will love that about them, but it also could get on your nerves over time that they're just always so real. It's like sometimes you can just shut up and not say anything. But it will be turning a new leaf, and I do see you being in a relationship with this person. I don't see this happening during the season though, and I just have to be real with you. Um High Priestess, first and foremost, during the season you will just be very 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 private, and when you do meet someone this season that you feel like you're interested in, you may find that you are hidden in this person's life, right? So it's just not at all your person. But come towards the end of this year, and once all the pains of the past have diminished and you're ready to turn a new leaf, you will be loved and supported not only by this new person, but their family. You get the gift of family, a big family that really love on each other, support each other. They're very tight knit. And I see you being in a relationship, a long term relationship with this person. Okay. And this person is very smart, sometimes too smart for their own good. And I feel like you will have to teach this person that the way that they think is not always the right way. Okay. So that's something that may be a challenge for them. Because they're so intelligent, they may think like they've thought about every outcome and how they think is trumps all, but it's not. So that's something that you will probably teach about them. But they are just a great person. I see a lot of good values in this individual, and they've learned a lot of that from their families. So there's something about having a really big family, tight knit family, loving family who will really support you. All right. So that's what I have for you, Denise. And sorry that it took so long to get to you. I do apologize. Next time, guys, I will not take this many questions. We'll just have to break it up day by day because I want to make sure that we just, you guys don't have to wait this long. It's just unbelievable sometimes. Esmeralda, I'm so sorry, but I have stopped taking questions because we have been on live for 5 hours and counting. So I've just stopped taking questions. I don't want to take any more questions while I'm like, my energy is depleted. So next time, just, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And then when we do questions again, you definitely can ask that question. You can also go on my website as well if you do want a reading from me. And this is the website right here. Okay. So sorry about that. All right, Mrs. Puff, finally, we're going to do you. Let me get you all situated. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Esmeralda, but please do come back because I think I'm gonna do this again this week because you're not the only person who came in and wasn't able to get their reading, and I don't feel good about that. So just look out for it. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow because I do have a family's birthday tomorrow, but it definitely will do another one very, very soon. Okay, and I'm sorry about that, babe. All right, Mrs. Puff, this one is for you. I know you said to do the. Wait, where are you? You said the first question is good. Okay, let me see. I'm so hungry, guys, but I'm going to just make a nice little pot of broth and sip on that in my bed because I ain't got no food. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Where is my rich wife at? What? Okay, why you play so much? Okay, let's do that. All right, where could Mrs. Puff find her rich wife? Where could Mrs. Puff rich wife be? Where could she find her rich wife? Someone with stability, someone that supports some type of legacy, someone who could be a provider, someone who is financially stable and able. Where could she find her rich wife? Give me some messages, please. Ooh. All right. Bottom of the deck is the world. When it comes to let me turn off this. It's cold in here, y'all. I'm freezing. The world when it comes to a lover or a potential lover in describing them, this could be someone who is like culture, right? So outside of like what you would consider uncultured, think about deep culture. Whatever culture means to you, think about that. I mean, I could come out here and just like name a whole bunch of cultures, but before I do that, which I will do for you, I want you to think and connect with what culture means to you and what would you consider culture, right? Because my family is Jamaican, so I would immediately think Jamaican, and then I would think, okay, boyfriend's Haitian, so Haitian. But there's also Asian culture, Indian culture, Hispanic culture. There's European culture, right? Russian culture, Slavic culture. So whatever it means to you could be what you're pulling in, but this usually means someone that could be culturally different from you or racially different from you. So if your type is usually your same race or same culture, you're not looking in the right places because this lover could come in a different form or fashion. Okay. Now, the world card can also talk about someone that you meet overseas or that is at a distance. So this is like someone that you could meet online, social media or dating apps or online forums. I don't know how people meet the love of their lives or their rich husbands or wives, but there's so many ways that you can put yourself out there and find someone innocently or uninnocently. Okay. So online could be a big thing. Or maybe if you're traveling, you may find love out of the country while you're traveling. Doesn't mean that this person has to live out of the country or have to live in a place that maybe you're not ready to move to. Just could mean that you guys could both be on vacation at the same time. All right. What else with the world card? World card also is like you could meet this person or they could meet you in during a time that you or them is going through a big accomplishment in life. And that's really huge, right? So if this is supposed to be your rich wife, maybe your rich wife, wait, why am I saying it like that? Your witch wife. Your rich wife could be having like a big promotion or could have opened their company or bought a new home. There's some type of sense of accomplishment when you meet this person. If this is you, maybe you graduated university. Maybe you just got promoted in a job. Maybe you just bought, your dream car. So there's some sense of accomplishment when you meet this person or when they meet you. And I think that's all I can really fixate on when it comes to the world. Oh my God, my nails are just breaking left and right. All right, let me see what else is under the world card. Page of Swords is telling you to have a watchful eye. So, whatever you consider to be rich or whatever you aspire to have from your connection, whatever you want to benefit from, keep out a watchful eye of who could have that. For example, if you feel like you know that rich people play golf, then you may want to keep a watchful eye on the golf forums. You may want to join like a golf Facebook group. You may want to go to the golf courses. You may want to join a country club and have a watchful eye doing that. So, okay, you got to do your research. All right, so there's that. Six of Swords is here. Six of Swords is the energy of like trying to just have a better life, maybe falling for temptation or being stuck in a cycle that no longer served you and trying to come out of that, trying to have a little bit more self-discipline and self-control to not go back to that. So I don't know what that means in terms of this wife, but let's see, let's clarify. Six of Pentacles and a Three of Swords. All right. So, whoever this rich wife is for you definitely is a giver and very generous all around the board, but has been really hurt and taken advantage of in that aspect. There's some type of, with the Three of Swords, disappointment or heartbreak. And what's interesting is that while you're seeking out this rich wife, they are seeking out not to be as generous as they have been in the past. So they're trying to leave that part of them behind, not to lead with their money or with their generosity, but just trying to find someone very genuine. So, that is what it is. I mean, if you're going to be married to this person, you're going to get their generosity no matter what. So it's just telling you that when you do meet this person, you don't want to come off thirsty for their what they have to offer. You want to just play it very sweet and very genuine because that's what they're looking for, okay? But once you guys are married, if that's what you're looking for, you're going to get their riches or their generosity or whatever they can offer anyway. But they are very weary of this. They have been burnt by this, and so they're actively trying to um, avoid this, but they tend to fall prey to these type of relationships. Okay, now Queen of Cups is your rich wife, so this is someone who's very loving and loves to express themselves emotionally and can be very sensitive and very emotionally open, is not cold-hearted by what they've been through in life, whatever. This also doesn't give like someone who's been married before, okay? With the Queen of Cups. Let's see. So you could be this person's first wife. What's the Queen of Cups? Ten of Cups. This person will have a really big heart and they will love very genuinely, and they also have a big support system around them, whether that's like their community, their neighborhood, their family, their friend group, their social circle. They have a big heart, and the people who they surround themselves with have a big heart as well. So if you do end up sharing a life with this woman, you will be accepted and loved and supported by her, but also a big group of people. All right. And also, you need to know that there will be a big group of people looking out for this feminine. So, if you are just looking like like you are just in it for the wrong reasons, they will be very honest about that. All right. So there's people who are on the lookout for this person, but because they care about her so much, um, but I don't hold on, sorry, I gotta pull this shit off. But I don't think you should be worried about that. I just think like, make sure that you are in it for the right reasons. I mean, be in it for the stability, but be in it because you really love the person, you care about them, and you can really see a life with them too. That's just as important. And that's really it. That's what I got for you. Oh, shit. I've had a bad habit of asking people to spend money when I meet them, but it's mostly guys. I do that too. Yeah. I can't even tell you my real thoughts on here, but okay. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I just tired of lying to people about my life, my love language. I want genuine love with a rich woman. I have money too. Oh, period. Well, I don't think you should lead with that though, because it just sounds very snakish coming out of someone's mouth. It just doesn't sound good. If someone was to come to you and say, you know, I want to be with you because I know that you have lots of money in the bank, you would be very wary of that person and possibly avoid them. So you just need to know how to like soften your approach. And if you know that this person is a lover, if they can appease your love language of generosity, how can you appease their love language of being of love and just showing them that? And there's ways that you can get what you want without sounding like an asshole or without sounding like so blunt. Because it doesn't matter, even the richest guys in the world do not like when someone is like straight up, fuck you, pay me. They don't like that. Like you have to like coddle their little ego. Whatever. I don't even care about these things. I'm in a relationship, but um I just do not care about these men. But you gotta like, and not even cuddling their ego, but you just have to, be genuine in some place, in some way in your heart, or even spiritually, or whatever you lead with in life. There's a genuine spirit in you that is just not meant to take, and that's how you lead. And I feel like this person has been hurt in that way, so you definitely don't want to scare someone like that. But if there's similar interests that you can lead into and just build a life off of that, and this person will just eventually give to you, or if you're splitting the money anyway through marriage, I mean, none of those things really freaking matter. But I understand where you're coming from, because I am someone who, I like investments myself, but I just learned through life that like there's a way to get those investments without coming off so cold and like you only have tunnel vision, you know? Can't do that. So, that's it. I think you got it. Like you've already went through the times where you've been super blunt and it didn't really end well and people were kind of turned off and you still didn't give a fuck. But now like when you do meet this person, there will be some interest other than that you will be wanting to see it through, and you'll say the right things, and maybe this person will even be amused by your demands. Some people like to be are amused by demands. I mean, just the other day I went to Target and I said, get out the car and come buy my shit. And some people are amused by those demands. So you just got to find your person. That's it. All right, but moving on. Moving on, and thank you for being so patient with me, okay? And I'll see you next time. Have a good night because I know you're tired. All right, Lena, this one is for you, Lena. All right, let's see. Lena, I found my person and they know my love language, so I am good. And until next time. All right, Lena, let's see what I got for you. Let's see what I got for you. All right, Lena. What are Gregory J's feelings towards me now? P.S. I want to know if he's in love with me. LOL. Okay. All right, Lena. All right, give me some messages for Lena. What are Gregory J's feelings towards Lena now? What are Gregory J's feelings towards Lena now? What are Gregory J's feelings towards Lena now? Give me some messages, please. Okay, so first and foremost, I feel like Gregory, before he met you, there was an ending of something that was very long term that he put a lot of investment behind and possibly thought that was going to have longevity, and it ended, right? But whatever, that's in the past and this is now. But it's coming up in your reading because it's like it's an ode to how similar this relationship feels to that relationship that he thought was going to be his forever. So it's a similar feeling that he has here, and I think because that last situation did not work out, he's just a little bit more careful about um like his high hopes, right? He tries to like not jinx it, or he tries to not get his hopes so high, because we do have Wu Wei here, and this card just kind of says not trying to control an outcome but just letting things be. What he gets from you a lot is whatever he desires. We have the Nine of Cups, so he feels like with you, he always gets his wish fulfillment. He always has positive days. He always has positive nights. He can ask you for certain things, and you kind of just cater to him as a feminine, and he feels very blessed about that. So he just feels like you kind of like you don't really serve him wrong at all. You never disappoint. You always just put a smile on his face, and you always give him a deep sense of wish fulfillment, and you make him feel very like powerful, like a dominance, and you kind of submit to his pleasures, and he really loves that about you. Okay. But I also think that even though things have such a great streak between you two, because this feels similar of like how long lasting this could be, and that this could have longevity, just like whatever ended for him way in the past, he has a hard time of like having high hopes about it and putting his all into it. He kind of just doesn't want to jinx it in a way. What's the Nine of Cups? Page of Pentacles. So again, even though you hit all corners on what he wants, and you give him this ultimate sense of wish fulfillment, he still could be very indecisive about making a further commitment, or being open to where this is going to go, or even seeing this as long term. He can be very indecisive because of his past. So his past weighs heavy on him. The fact that he put his all behind something and it didn't work out. What is Wu Wei? Wu Wei is a Seven of Cups. Okay, so Seven of Cups can be like illusions, and even though things are just, he doesn't feel like there's a bad thing about you. He thinks everything is great about you, but with the Seven of Cups, he tends to be like, "Am I missing something? There has to be something wrong. Um, Am I being disillusioned with the Seven of Cups? Am I just missing something and just being too gullible?" He doesn't allow himself to really enjoy how amazing and accommodable you are. So, to answer your question, does he love you? I feel like he does love you, but it's a big thing of like trying hard not to love you, because you are very easy to love. You are just very, you don't give him any opposition. You always make his days great, or you just, you're very accommodable. I don't know. What can you expect to happen next? You're like a man's perfect dream, okay? Like you don't give no opposition, you're not hard to deal with, you're not hard to please, like you're like a man's perfect dream. All right. Moving forward, what I see happening, there is even more deeper love between you two. On top of that, too, I see you just becoming more magnetic, more attractive. You're being able to like woo him even deeper, right? He gets more attracted to you in some way. Almost like you have him under a spell, a love spell with the Ace of Cups. There's something about you that's just like undeniable, okay? I feel like he does love you, but I do feel like he's afraid of commitment because the last time he felt like this or he felt like a connection just couldn't perish, it perished and it just ended. And he wants to put those same hopes into your connection, but he feels like he'd be silly or naive to do that. So he's trying to hold back and he's trying to control the narrative instead of just letting things happen and unfold as it has been. But I feel like you're his dream girl, like you're every man's dream here. You just kind of like make him feel on top of the world. You give him a lot of wish fulfillment. You always do things his way. You don't put up a fight. You don't argue. You don't complain. Okay. And then moving forward, I see that you'll have most of the power. It's almost like you put a love spell on him moving forward. So it just gets deeper and he won't be able to resist commitment too longer. Okay. Much longer. Excuse me. That's what I see. I guess just keep doing what you're doing. You know, don't switch up, don't change anything. Continue to be accountable and love on him the way that you do. You'll see that like the power starts to shift between you two. Not that you're doing it in any way, it just happens that way. Where he can't really deny his feelings for you or he can't deny that this needs to take the next step and go further. All right, so that's what I have for you, Lena. All right, Nicole, this is what I have for you. Let's see, Nicole. All right, Nicole, you want a general reading on your money. All right, let's see. Give me some messages for Nicole, Spirit. What can you tell me about her money and her career? Moving forward, what can you tell me about her money and her career moving forward? Anything significant? What's coming towards her in money and career? What can she expect? Give me some messages, please. All right. You could be at a crossroads, like now thinking about whether something that you did maybe from your past could hold more value or give you more benefits or rewards than what you're currently doing in today's time. The only reason I think is something from your past or maybe something that you're familiar with, that you're more familiar with doing, you have more talent or skill or nostalgia with this is because we have the Six of Cups, okay? So it almost feels like you're going back to a department or a position or an industry or a business that you used to do. That there's nostalgia here, or this is a cycle repeating itself, but maybe even better or renewed this time. But you've been at a crossroads for some time, wondering should you take the leap of faith, Is this going to be better for me? It feels like whatever you're doing now, you also don't want to sacrifice that with the Four of Pentacles. You could hold that very at a high regard. It is very sustainable, but there's also something else that looks very lucrative as well that you want to take a chance on. Also, what you're doing right now doesn't require a lot of effort, I don't think, with the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is like you attract what you're like, you attract money, you attract opportunities, you kind of just, I think most of the effort is like showing up, consistency, like just showing up, or even like dressing the part, or being on in your best mood, or being in your best demeanor. That's mainly like the what am I trying to say? The effort that you have to put in. But whatever you're going towards, it requires a little bit more effort to like chase after it, or be a go-getter, or have a little bit more motivation or drive, maybe even having a spark of inspiration. It requires you doing a little bit more to get a desired outcome. So that's another reason maybe that you don't want to switch up what you're doing, because this has been kind of easy, and it doesn't require much, and you're able to still break even without having to do too much. But there is some benefit of switching over to whatever is like you're used to, or what's more nostalgic or familiar. It does require a little bit more of an effort though. Let's see. I feel like you've done this before. You are just very familiar with this field or whatever this is. All right, so this is what I see. Queen of Wands to the Page of Pentacles. Whatever you're doing currently does not require too much legwork, but it's almost like you're not making maybe the money, or you're not having the lifestyle that appeases you. You could want more for yourself. You feel like you don't really have a lot of investment behind something, and so it could be easy to leave, but also you're not making enough money, or there's not a lot of benefits here. You also may have like a lower level than other people surrounding you, and you don't see the benefit in continuing down that path. That's You don't feel like this will be time worth spent. Okay, now whatever it is maybe from your past that is you have motivation to do again, or you're very driven to go after, it requires more effort, so you have to put in more work, or you have to like maybe exert yourself a little bit more, talk a little bit more, research a little bit more. I don't know, there's something that you have to put a little bit more legwork behind. And the Four of Swords, you've been checked out of this for some while, because it's something that you used to do, or industry that you used to be in. With the Four of Swords, you've been really checked out. You're wondering, you jumping back in, will you be successful? Let's see. Eight of Pentacles. Not only will you be successful, you have a deep interest in this. There's like motivation or drive, or a spark that's being lit for you. So you may actually like to be a little bit more busier. You may like the extra work. Eight of Pentacles is like putting a lot of effort behind something, but it's being so focused and having so much attention to detail, and maybe even liking that perfectionist energy. And I feel like when you're doing work and you have that perfectionist attitude, it's something that you kind of enjoy and that you're proud of. So even if it requires a little bit more effort on your part, I feel like this is something that you're proud of and makes you more of a go-getter, and you see more growth over time. You feel like it's worth it. And another thing is, there's an opportunity maybe this month to jump in, and it could be almost passing you by. Like if you don't speak up now, or if you don't apply now, or if you don't go check it out now, it will pass you by. So you want to make sure that you check in, because it's like almost like a last attempt. with the Knight of Swords. Two of Pentacles as well. Maybe you're going to be doing both things at once, which is interesting because the Two of Pentacles can sometimes talk about picking up a second job or a second income. If that's not it, you may be wondering about, like, with the added workload, how you're going to manage your personal life, maybe your children, if you have children, manage your me time, your personal time, maybe because something's going to require longer work hours. And that's something that you really are trying to figure out. But I feel like you need to just jump in because there's some better benefits here. Also feel like you'll be treated fairly, so like paid fairly, because I have the Justice here. So you may be paid way better and have way better benefits than what you're doing currently. Feels like you get a small piece of the pie currently, whatever that means for you, and what you could be naturally talented or skilled at, or what's familiar to you that you could be jumping into. Yes, it requires maybe longer hours or work days or a lot of attention to detail, or maybe you become a little bit of a workaholic, but you get paid your worth. Things are very fair here, or you get better chances, maybe even for promotion. If there's discrimination where you're currently at, something just kind of like works out for you. All right, last message. Last message for you. All right, Queen of Swords and the Eight of Wands. First of all, I see you detaching from whatever you are going to be leaving behind very easily. It's not feeling like sad on your part because you know that you deserve more. I also feel like you are smart, very intelligent, and you have a great intellectual property. You also just don't get emotionally attached in work. So this could really aid you in maybe, getting in a place of leadership, in management. This could be management as well with the King of Wands. Or this could really just it just puts you as a force to be reckoned with, or you gain a lot of respect. People have a lot of respect for you because they see that you don't really you're not sensitive. You're very smart. You are very logical, whatever that is. But you also detach from whatever you're leaving without feeling bad about it. You don't think twice about it. You sleep well. So, yeah, I don't know. I think you should go after it. Yes, it's going to require a little bit more work, but it feels like the work is enjoyable for you. It's almost like maybe you were like getting bored of whatever you've been doing. And yes, you're going to be more engaged and having to put more effort out there, but you're very naturally skilled or talented at whatever this is. So it's not like hard work for you. It's just like, you're definitely, work will be a big focus for you, maybe for the rest of this year, but that's okay because it brings in a lot of opportunities. I think you should go for it. Don't let the opportunity pass you by, because the Knight of Swords is very telling of like something coasting by you and it's the last train on the stop, or it's the last stop on the train. So you want to get off, and at least see what's out there. All right, and I'm going to leave it there. Ooh, just itch my eye. I'm going to leave it there for you. And oh my God, guys, I don't even know how we did it, but we did it. I wish I even had like the clapping emoji, but we did it, bro. All right, guys. You guys may not see me tomorrow because I will be busy with my mom for her B-Day. I'm about to take a shower. I'm about to go make me some broth. I know that sounds awful. Like, who just drinks broth like that? But I do. And go to bed. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Have a great night. All right. Bye, guys.